Go live. Oh, I want to see this. Am I live? Looks like I'm live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hold up. Wix team. Oh, I'm done with that website. I ain't doing that website no more. I ain't doing that website no more, Bentley. We done with the website. Ugh. All right, welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see. We got Gulfstream and Keeneland today. I grab my chat room. Probably no one in here yet. And I got an English or blueberry muffin I got to eat first. Billy, you gonna help me with this? What's up, Charles? Boulder, what's up, man? Come here, babe. Where you at? Come on this side. I'm over here. Help me with this. Oh boy. So coming off kind of a bad day yesterday and reviewed a lot yesterday. Honestly, don't think I could have done much different other than not lose as much. I think that's the only thing I could have did yesterday. Yesterday, for the most part, I think I was just supposed to lose. But anyways, we got Gulfstream and Keeneland today, so really there was no real regrets yesterday with the some of the betting I did think was bad. I will say that there was some really questionable bets I did do. Charles says so far a good day, haven't made a bet. Has a race went off that you wanted to play? That's the question. All right, now this is how you eat a muffin, Bentley. You always save the top. You eat the bottom first. This muffin wasn't that good. Mom said they were good. They kind of suck. All right, let me get my video up, finish this, and then we'll go. Is it the best blueberry muffin you had? Not me. I've had better be. Yeah, yesterday was a disaster. Chalk players loved. But see, here's the thing. I'm supposed to lose on chalk days unless there's some opportunities in the exacta. Or, if I happen to do a try or something. I don't mind it, so I kind of accept that. The way I play, I'm supposed to lose on those days. But there is a responsibility for me to freaking not go crazy just trying to beat chalk. The worst thing about it, they were all chalks that I liked. In fact, if you guys remember the first race at Keeneland, that 1-5, that 1-5 chalk that they bet them down to, that I was saying the public is out of their fucking mind. And I had the disgusted everything. Dude, that's the race that I should have betted. That's the race that I should have betted there. Instead, I was trying to beat chalks all day that I liked. That was the funniest part. That's what stood out to me the most yesterday, that the race that I was disgusted by the chalk was a race that I sat out. And that's wrong. Now, it was lightly raced horses and all that shit, and I did think he could still win. It was more, he was ridiculous to what he was bet down to, but when I went back and watched that did stand out to me. So we got no New York, Gulfstream and Keeneland. Dude, I think your mom doesn't like me to tell me to eat this muffin. Ugh, this muffin's kind of shitty. All right, let me get my video up. Let's see. Oh, Gulfstream is closer than I thought. Okay. Okay. That's it. That's it, B. I'm all done. No more begging. That's it. You still get food boners. I'm going to shame you for getting food boners. Yeah, you can't stand up on YouTube because that's inappropriate. Yeah, you get McDonald boners all the time. The boy loves McDonald's. What's up, Gregory? Okay, let's see. 7 minutes, we'll get started. Hopefully, I'm centered in everything. Let me make sure I'm centered for the betting board. See if it looks right. And then we're done. We're all set up. Yes, we're fine. Willie, quit looking for crumbs. You can't have the crumbs. Blue Kid, how's it going, man? Let's see. Looks like we got 7 horses over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. The 6 is scratched. I'm still going to be doing my practice. It's been working out really good. 5 days in the book of practice, for the tournament, and I'm going to keep doing it. I don't think it's even hurt me not betting how I usually bet. I've actually been doing really good. Probably just as good. All right, let's see. So 17%. Everyone starts at 17% before handicapping. Get this out of here. Let's see. Maiden claiming 12.5 mile on the dirt. One's taking a fairly big class drop. What you doing, Bentley? You not sure you want to leave? You think I'm going to bring out more muffins? Let's see. Only ran 2 races, taking a class drop. Both of those races, I don't see much upside. Let's see. First time out, early pressing day, so did run against the way I thought the track was playing. Second race out, 1 race sample, so hard for me to look at that race any different than anyone else would. Oh wow, he's 3-1, huh? How bad is this field for him to be 3-1? Okay. I'm not excited about him. I'm going to have to see the rest of the field. They must look pretty bad for him to be 3-1. Let's see, the 2 might have a little bit of speed stretching out. Looks like for the first time. Let's see. 4 races ago was a little bit of a sign of life. Bad rail day had the inside. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Was average. I think that's a nice second. Comes back, bad rail day, but he did have the 9-hole. Usually when the inside's not good at Gulfstream, it's the middle of the track, not the far outside. But, I'm kind of reading in just knowing what I normally know what the track does. Might not be true, but that is how the track normally plays. If it's not inside, it's 4 through 6. Let's see, 2 races ago, speed favoring track, so I can forgive him for that race, not having any speed. And then last race comes back, kind of a chase. The slowest pace of the day was competitive there. I mean, the horse makes a little bit of sense. And been at this level, so got a couple seconds. 3 horse, been at this level too. Let's see, this is a route race. I was ready to say I don't like route to sprint, but it is a route race. 4 races ago was just okay. Early pressing day at the level, finished third. Okay, average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Uh, then he runs a 1 race sample. I don't know. His best race, I think, was last year, or not last year. Last race, I had an inside early pressing day. I don't know. This horse, I don't like or don't hate. He's just in the race. This is a pretty weak group, like I said. Let's say five horse. I do like that race 4 races ago, going too fast to win. Definitely a sign of life in a weak group. He then tries to go to the lead on the Tapeta. We know that speed on the Tapeta is usually bad. Yeah, 4-1. Let's see. 6 is out. Seven and 8. I guess 7 looks okay. Everybody looks kind of blah here. Let's see. How would I do the betting line? Where do I see this? I'm still not sure. I guess I can't say I hate the one with the class drop. I don't think I can hate any horse in this race. Let's see. This is a dirt race. I'd probably be a little hard on the 8 horse. Just knowing that the inside's usually where you want to be. I can definitely get to the 5. I can definitely get to the 7. Let's see, they're chalking the 2. Well, I kind of think that I can't break this race down any farther. I probably like the 5 and the 7 the most out of that, but I kind of think that that's roughly how the race plays. I think all of these horses are pretty much interchangeable here. Let's see. I probably right now don't want to do anything with this. If there are some areas I think I could go if I really wanted to get creative. I could take all the 18%, do something with the tries on the biggest tries that makes sense. 4, I could key the 4 in first, second, and third. He's the biggest overlay. I think I'm just going to sit this one out. I really can't separate it. In my head, I probably think the 5 and the 6 got an edge with their speed. I'm still not sure what I think about the 1. Part of me wants to say the 1 can win, and the other part of me wants to throw the 1 completely out. Howdy, Kathy. Frankie Tubbs, how's it going? Oh, Charles, Charles, dude. Charles, I checked out of that last race. I kept saying I could box that. I couldn't get around it. I was practicing for the tournament. I could have did a $50 exacta box, but I knew the math wasn't that great. The ticket would have won. Actually, those three horses was a try, but I kind of just said, you know what? I'm gonna just not risk it because the math was wrong. And you know what? Honestly, I was kind of wanting to leave early yesterday too. It was like it just felt kind of bad. Well, I kind of sat on my hands late in the day because the math just kept being bad for me. I didn't want to just force the ticket. Just I that's all I seen, but I just didn't think the math was good, long term math. Tillo, what's up? Oh, eight got the lead. I did not think the eight could get over to the inside. Wow. I was eight was a horse that I was just being hard on because of that. I didn't think he'd outbreak the seven and the five. Wow. He really got over. Kathy said there was nothing to look at yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, some days when I do my review, it really bugs me. Yesterday, it was more like, you know, you should have sat out 90% of the race because now I've been looking at my replays with my betting board and seeing how close those betting boards were. Kind of like this race, right? Yeah, you could get creative here, but look at it. I got everyone at 18%. Is there really a reason to bet this fucking race? Didn't really throw anyone out. I was hard on I didn't even throw the eight out. I was just hard on him because I said, from the seven hole, he probably doesn't win. Or, yeah, from the seven hole. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? But yeah, but at the same time, I do feel like, I don't want to say, hey, I lost. It was a chalk day. Because there is a responsibility for the handicapper not to fucking look like a fool playing a whole bunch of races and then at the end of every race saying, oh yeah, I seen it, I seen it, I seen it. Well, if you've seen it, you make the decision, not to play. There's responsibility there. Or you take it, one or the other. That's kind of what I felt like. I felt like it wasn't very responsible. All right. Yeah, I really couldn't separate this. I kind of thought that the eight would get strung wide. I thought the seven and the five might have been the horses to get the lead. And five, I mean, this horse been getting the lead every race, was nowhere near the lead. Wow. The one I wasn't sure about in my gut, I was saying, dude, I want to throw that one out completely. But at the same time, I thought the field looked kind of cheap. I just couldn't separate the race. Then knowing Gulfstream, usually, this ends up being an old 2-3. Inside is where you usually want to be. Roland, what's up, Roland? Oh, I hope I'm saying that name right. Elaine? How is it going, Elaine? First time in the chat. Love watching the show. Thank you. You are a horse nut. We need some more horse nuts out there. We need a whole bunch of horse nuts. You've been watching for a while, just being quiet in the chat room or not taking part of the chat. Well, welcome to the chat room. We want you guys to come off the sideline. If you guys been watching us for a while, being quiet, let us know you're out there. Jump in, throw your picks out there. No one cares. No one's gonna judge you off of a day. We want you guys to jump in, take part of the show, be a little interactive, ask some questions if you got questions. Shit, make some comments. Like if you think I'm saying something totally wrong in your experience, make some comments. We want to hear from you guys. Oh, you watch on your TV. It is in the house. You've always been quiet. I've been a quiet guy for horse racing is the only thing that I can talk about. You see me anywhere else, I'm quiet, shy. Horse racing is the only thing that I'm opinionated about, for the most part. If we get into some boxing or fight sports discussion, I'll be opinionated there too. But for the most part, I'm pretty quiet. Oh, okay, so you're not new. You've been betting for about 10 years now. Yeah, that's definitely some experience there. Okay, so 2 won that race. Let's see, I'd say that exacta might have paid a little short. Wasn't that a 7-2 winner over a 4-1 winner? I don't know. 16-1? A little better than 16-1 sounds kind of, kind of short. It was never going to be huge, but I 16-1. I would think that would pay in the 20s, low to mid 20s. Low 20s, I would say. Low 20s. That's 9-2, 7-2 over 4-1. That is what the odds were, right? How did they bet that race? And they had 3 horses. Yeah. To me, that could have got spread out. Wow, that did pay kind of. I mean, there was 3 horses at 7-2, so there was four chalks, and then there was another 2 horses at 4-1. Wow. Okay, well, that's basically how I did the betting board. I just said everyone got a chance there, so I shouldn't be saying wow. Actually, I agreed with the public pretty good there. Ah, Rick, did Rick start out with the boom? Let's go, Rick. Let's see, John, what is John saying? Live racing returning to Lincoln, Nebraska next year. Can't wait to go to the track and bet on. I love going to the track. I love being at the track. Enjoy, man. I hope it comes out to be a decent track, decent product for you with a decent amount of handle. Hopefully it wasn't Michigan. We got that what did we get? We get that Pinnacle Downs for maybe 2 years. I want to say they handle $20,000 a day. Their handle for the entire day. It was so unplayable, it wasn't even funny. Hopefully, it's not that kind of an experiment for you. Did they used to have live racing in Lincoln, Nebraska? I don't know of any tracks out there. Sounds like from your comment they used to have it though. Let's see. We're going to go to Gulfstream's second race and then quickly go over to Keeneland. And hopefully Gulfstream and Keeneland would be separated from each other. Let's see. No bet. I just like let's say another dirt race. Another dirt race. We did see the inside win. Usually I'm trying to make a case to be on the inside at Gulfstream. Oh, it was the ask. Oh, it was that track. I never realized that was that track. I do not know how to say that word. I've never looked at their product though. I have no idea the field size. I would imagine it'd be a DC level track. But then I don't mind cheap tracks as long as there's enough money to play. I don't mind cheap horses. I prefer them. The problem with sea level tracks, a lot of them don't even handle a million. That's the only problem is not that I'm the biggest bettor in the world. I'm not even close. Let's see, we got another race where there's, three horses, basically what I consider favorites or kind of low price horses. So three of the horses are taking quite a bit of money. There's two horses at 5-2 and one at 6-5, which if the betting board stays like that, it just makes it to where you got to be really tight on your opinion here. I don't believe in taking lockups and shit. It almost forces you to pick one. Let's see, one just broke his maiden. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got Bad Rail. I don't mind that race. Bad Rail, average, slow. Comes back, wins off of that Bad Rail. Not a bad race. Average, 1 tick lower than the fastest winner. Average. Uh, Pretty close to going wire to wire there. Going to get the inside today, which I'm always trying to get to the inside of the track at Gulfstream. Oh wow, 23-1. Stepping up for winners, I guess, for the first time. 23-1. I think there's some value there, but I got to see the other horses. Let's see. 2 does have a bit of speed. 4 races ago, I made him claiming 12-5. Let's see, 4 races ago, average. Don't mind that race. Looks like he was second best. Comes back, breaks his maiden at a 12-5. 1 race sample, so all I can look at that and say, yep, that looks like a nice win to me. First time against winners, ran on a bad rail. I like that race there running on a bad rail. But then last race, inside of the track was good. If I'm right about the inside there, that's kind of an ugly running line, but overall he looks fine. It's just last race is the only race that I'm like, if I'm right about that was an inside day and he had the inside, I would have liked to see him do a little bit better, but overall he looks fine to me. And really him and the one hasn't done anything different from each other. They both broke their maiden at the same level and they both kind of did it the same way. Let's see, I haven't been liking the Tampa dirt form coming over to Gulfstream. He broke his maiden at Tampa. He did try better. He tried better, but overall, I don't think I really care for him. Let's see. Four's taking a pretty significant drop. He broke his maiden at the highest level from what we've seen so far. That was ways back. He did it closing. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was stuck on the 7 hole. I like that race against much better, running against the bias. Comes back, 1 race sample, still finished third. Didn't quite get in position, but that was against much better. 2 races ago, I got Bad Rail. He was in the 4 hole. Might have went to the inside, but he also, that was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer, so I gave him an asterisk there against much better. And then he finally dropped to this level. Bad Rail day. He did get beat by a horse in this race, but he had the bad rail. So I would definitely upgrade him. And I not only would I upgrade him, I'd forgive him. And right now, he's the horse that probably in my head right now probably deserves to be chalk. His weakness is he lets horses get out in front. So, but I think with the class drop, the bad rail last race, still running good on that bad rail. To me right now, he's the horse that at least gets a little edge in my mind. I say 5 horse. 4 races ago against the $20,000 claimers. I don't mind that race against better. He drops on a stalking closing day, just missed, but that was the running style that was good that day. He dropped again to $8 grand. He did go too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I like that race. And then last race was a 1 race sample. He also looks fine. He got a little bit more front end of the 4, but I can see both of them being bet. 4 is going to go up to 7-2. We'll see where the 4 ends up. And 6 horse doesn't look bad to me either. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That's what he was. He just missed. A little too slow. Comes back, bad rail day. I don't care for that race. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail day. And then last race, I don't have as good of a story. I don't think there's anyone here that's a complete throwout. Let's see. I think some of these horses been running on the same day. Let's see. September 25th. No, it's the 24th race that keeps showing up to me. The 24th. Whoop. The 24th race that keeps showing up. 5 and the 6 just ran together. One feels like he should be a long shot, not an impossible long shot. They start out with 20% on a 6 horse field for my betting line. I'm going to take half of them away. I still think if he's a big enough overlay, he could be played. Three, I don't like the 3. Three's going to annoy me because if 3 wins, I just don't like the 3 and just don't want to look him up at all. If he wins and I look him up and he had good races, I'm going to be annoyed with myself because I'm just being lazy. Let's see. Everyone else, I think, has roughly 26% chance, but I do think the 4 deserves. I think the 4 should be the favorite in my head. 33. At least 3 horses. Let's see. Two, I do think it's less. Whoop. Let's see where I'm at with the 2 horses. 27%. Yuck. I think that's where I'm at. So I got 5 a bit over under bet. 5's kind of my second choice here. 4 is my top choice. A little bit of overlay. I think fair price on him is 3 to 2. If I get 3 to 1, I might even do a win bet here. 5, I think fair price is 5 to 2. 6, I'm interested in the 6 only if he's over 4 to 1 by a lot, by a decent amount. 3's right on the number, 11 to 1. 2's over bet to me. And 1's a little bit of an overlay. 4 is the horse that most interests me here. What's up, Gordon? Joshua Kuhn. This race lacks speed. I thought there was enough speed here. I thought there was some cheap speed. Well, 5 doesn't always get the lead. Hold up. Let's look at this again. I was counting on 5 to get the lead here. He doesn't always go to the lead. And I thought the 6 horse would be going to lead, but he doesn't always go to lead. 4, I'm counting on getting a stalking trip. If he's 5 lengths behind, I think he gets beat. Let's see. I did want to see who he lost to. Federal Exchange or whoever that was. Yeah, there's not. Yeah, you're right. There's not a lot of speed. I thought the 2 had some speed. I thought the 1. None of these horses consistently go to lead. So there could be a single horse getting the lead there. Let's see. The 6 horse did beat my 4 horse that I'm interested in. But he did it on a day that I thought the rail was bad. The 4 had the rail, the 6 had the outside. So I would downgrade the 6 a little bit off of that and upgrade the 4. 4. If I get 4 to 1 on the 4, I'm forced to bet here. Jay said, "What's up, Jay?" Jay says 1 and 3 gets the lead. Let me see. I definitely want to do a. I'm kind of forced. I'm stuck here. I definitely got to bet the 4 to win. I just got to decide how much. Do I want to do any is there enough to do combinations here? 4-1 is paying 164? No, I'm looking. I got to be in the wrong race. I'm in the wrong race. Okay, 4-1's paying 19 to 1. 4-3 is paying 77. 4-5 and 4-6 is only paying 12. I think the only thing I could get away here is a win back. If I get 3-1 or higher, I think I got to bet the 4 to win. And I guess it's just how much. I'm trying to decide. Let's see. If I'm practicing for the tournament, let's see. The most I'd be willing to bet on him right now in the tournament structure would be $100. I got a pretty big edge on him, price wise, but I am worried about the lack of speed on him. I could see a scenario where he just gets beat because the pace is too slow. So maybe I don't want to do what I think the max I would do here. I might be thinking of maybe only 40 or 50 bucks to win here. It's kind of the first bet of the race. Maybe just 40 bucks here. If I could get 180 and add to that, I wouldn't mind that. I do got to worry about someone getting the lead, mainly the 5, and getting a nice lead. 4-1's a little bit more tempting. 4-1 makes me think maybe I should just bet, but I'm not sure I'm going to get locked in on that price. If I knew I could lock 4-1 in on a horse that I think should be 3-2, if I knew I could lock in that price and didn't have to worry about the last flip of the board, I think I would. I'm probably just going to start with the 40 bucks though. 40 bucks just to start. Could do 50. I'm going to do the 40. Let's see. Got to do it once. Let's do it again. All right, to win. So, starting with the single entry to start off with. That's where I'm at. Let's see what's going on at Keeneland. I knew I had to be fast, but I did get interested in that race. I want to leave my betting board. Coach, how's it going, Coach? Lanier's here. Let's see, we got 9 horses over there. %13 on anyone, so no one is scratched. Let's see, we do got a Del Mar Santa Anita shipper that I got to worry about. Let's see, what kind of race is this over there? Oh, wait, the 4 is scratched. I missed the 4 being scratched. So we got 8 horses. They all start at 15%. Liberty Star is out. Oh, I got to set up my pin. Let me rest this cigar, man. I've been smoking too damn fast. They are off at Gulfstream. 25-2 makes me a little nervous, and I'm a little nervous. I like where the 4 is, but I am a little nervous about the pace. Yeah, he's flat. I don't know why he got to be the widest horse on the track, but I don't completely like this ride. I knew this ride could happen, And that's why I didn't go the full amount, but I do not like him 5 wide. He's full of fucking run. Why? I don't understand. Stay on the fucking rail, but all right. 5 horse did win. The horse that I gave the second, that I said was the second best horse. I don't really like to ride on him, but I'm not enough to complain about it. I mean, we don't know right now that it's necessarily going to be great on the inside today. It's just I don't understand. If I was a jockey at Gulfstream, I would just on the dirt just want to be on the inside more times than not. It might not be true today though. Let's see, 3 does not look bad. Broke his maiden at, is my pin working? Broke his maiden at maiden special weight, average, average, average. Definitely doesn't look bad. I'm not sure what I think of the 2 horse going to the West Coast then coming back. Not crazy about the 1. I do like the last race on this 5 horse. 7-2. Probably doesn't sound like you're getting overpaid there. Let's see. This race on the 6 should not have been looked up. I looked at this year's. I just realized that that was last year's that race. So this is not his stat. This was improperly marked. Let's see. I don't like the 7 at all. What? 500%? No, 5%. Let's see the 8. I like the marks, but he does feel super cheap in this group. I think he's fast. I like the marks. That race 4 back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Going too fast to win, running against the inside bias. He just feels cheap to me. I'm not sure if he's really. There's some horses making some big drops here, like that 2 or that 3. I think 3 should be a player here. I'm not sure what I think of the 2. In a way, I think there might be some value on the 2. I'm just not really sure because I can't mark them. I think I sit out this race. I think it's going to be hard to beat the 3. Let's see. 5 was the other horse that I liked. I'm gonna be rooting for the 3 and the 5, but those are kind of 2 of the horses that are taking quite a bit of money. Who's a favorite there? 6 is a favorite. I thought I liked the 6 a lot. It was just that I mean, he's 6 been off a year. He comes back, runs kind of a. I could definitely see the 6 being a player, but off that year layoff, I wouldn't take him at 7-5. I know that. So to me, I'm going to be rooting for the 3 and the 5 here. If the 6 beats me, they did a nice job, but I don't really think I want to do a bet here. 7 got great marks. I just think he's too cheap to. He's an overlay at that 5%. So I can root for him, but I wasn't like really feeling like pulling the trigger on him. He got the lead. I thought it'd be the fastest one early, but I just thought he was a little too cheap. He's a huge overlay in my mind, though. Yep, they're off over there at Keeneland. Five's running, six runnings, three's running. So all the horses that I thought were going to run so far are up there. Five looks like he's enough to put the set. Well, seven's fighting pretty good here. Actually, seven's resisting. That and then that West Coast shipper got the perfect trip there. I thought he had a little bit of value. I just wasn't sure where I really thought he was at and couldn't mark him. 265. And they went a pretty decent pace there. It was kind of the class horses. Two had definitely had some class. Six was a year off horse. Five five, I just didn't think five was I thought 3-1 on the five was probably about right. What's up, Macon? Macon. Dark Energies here. Let's see who else. In showed up. Who else is here? Yeah, the eight got fourth. It came in 2-6-5-8. Eight got fourth. Oh, Lanier had to try. Three horses and had to try there. Did something happen with the three? I don't know if something happened. Maybe he pulled up or something. The pace was too hot. He never looked good. Seven got the jump on everyone. Kind of put everyone. For two just got the perfect trip there. Didn't really have time to do the complete betting board. I know I would have gave the five a decent amount of points, probably about a 20% shot. I think five would have had about a 30%, not a 30, a 25% shot. I thought about 3-1 on the five. I think I thought about 3-1 on the two. Let me just see roughly if what I, because I didn't finish it. Let me just see in my head how close I was to where I think I was at. 6, I didn't really. I might have been not 40, 20. 6, I knew I thought that you had to try to beat the 6. I don't know if I think I probably overestimated some horses there. Let me see. What was there? How many horses were in that race? I think I kind of got too many points here though. Hold up. Let me go back. That was race 1. Hey, Kiki. Oh, she's upstairs. Let's see. There was 9 horses. I never really looked at the 8. Is that the 8 right there? No, that's the 7. Oh, shit. I was talking about the 7 horse, but it was the 8 horse that I was thinking of that had the great marks that I thought was cheap. It wasn't the 7 horse. I got the numbers mixed up. Let's see. That's the 8 horse with the hearts, not the 7. Did anyone spot that I was talking about the wrong horse? We pointed out the hearts, but I kept calling them the 7. 7, I don't like either though. 7. There's nothing on the 7. 9 looks very cheap too. 4 was a scratch. You know what? I think I was pretty close in my head where I thought I was at. What was the 1? I don't think I liked the 1 at all. Even if I gave him a 10% chance. Let's see, I would have had 5 extra points. That 5 extra points, I could have gave either. I don't think I would have gave any more to the 3 or the 5. I kept thinking 3 to 1 was the price in my head on them. I think the only horses that I could have given the 5 extra points was to the 6 horse and to the 2 horse. I probably would have just said split the difference and made them both 22%. Trying to be honest with myself, that's kind of where I was thinking that race fell into there. So 2 would have been an overlay in my head. 3, I think, was 2 to 1. I knew he was overbet the whole time. 5 was exactly on the number. And 6 at 7 to 5, I always thought was overbet. But I know I wasn't willing to take just take the 2 because I did have questions about who the 2 was. But that is where my points, I think, would have ended up. So the 8 horse did run good, but I kept calling him the 7. But if you guys were listening, you know I was talking about the heart horse there. So I don't think anyone's going to say that I'm rewriting history there. Rick says, "Let's get paid." Is anyone hitting anything yet? Looks like Lanier is picking everywhere and having some horses hit. I noticed that he had the try in that last race at Churchill. Looks like he had some, or at Keeneland, and looks like there. But let's go over to Gulfstream. I only got 2 tracks that I'm capable of doing. By the way, if you guys are new, feel free to throw up bets, even though I'm not playing the tracks. We like looking at your bets. We like cheering for people's bets. The only thing we ask is if you guys do a different, just include the track that you're playing, so we don't have to guess. Rick said we suck. Ooh, that's how I felt yesterday. Let's see. 2 got the perfect trip there. Was that a route race? No, that's Gulfstream. Let's say 2 won the first race, 5 won the second race, and 5 stalked. Right, 5 did get the head down on the second race at Gulfstream, right? 5-2. One five went up to 8-1. I didn't see him go up, so he was a little bit of an overlay, right? I had him at 5-2. Yeah, I had him at 5-2. Okay. I could have Dutched those two horses in a win bet, but you'll only be getting even money back. I would have been forced to bet the whole 150 on both of them, only to pick up, $200. I don't think I was interested in that, even if I knew he was going to be 3-1. You always got to worry about them going down. I can't, after the race, if they go up, fuck. You say, hey, I could have done something, but you always got to have that in the back of your mind. If they go down, then you don't like the math. Let's see, we got 7 horses over there. At Gulfstream, no scratches. Again, we got a whole bunch of kind of low-priced horses going. Let's see, it is on the Tapeta. Jay says, funny thing, Paul thinks we're listening to him. Hey, Jay, I already know that half of the people, I'm just background noise. And probably a good portion of the people just want to come in on the chat room. What's up, Disco? Charles likes the 214 exact and try box over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 10,000. For the most part, you want to be off the pace on the Tapeta unless they get that 25.50 on the front end. Let's see, one doesn't have great marks, but he does do a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. And if he just keeps getting position, eventually you're going to fall into some wins. If you keep getting within 3 lengths of the lead, you will eventually fall into some wins. Come on, I want to make a pretty little box right there. This horse does a very nice job getting in position. Mack and Company has arrived. Coming in with some style with the arrival right there. Mac the man is here. Our West Coast players are jumping in now. Let's see, two's the favorite right now. Stepping up a little bit from where he was winning. Definitely in good form. Definitely fits coming off the pace a bit. Not the best marks. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. And last race was just average, running against the inside bias, but another horse that does a very consistent job in getting in position. I don't know if I would have him below 2-1 right now in my head. I'm not even sure if I got him at 2-1, but right now he does feel a little overbet to me at 8-5. Let's say the 3 horse doesn't have any speed. So far we don't see any speed with the first 3 horses. That race in May, 4 races ago, was a decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Against a little bit better, dropped to this level. So been at this level, 12.5 for the last 3 races, been average. Another horse that looks like his best running is probably a little off the pace. I'm thinking in my head about 4-1 as I'm starting going through the race. So right now I'm not seeing any overlays that I think I'm interested in. This was a silly race, 3 back. This was a crazy slow race. I do know it was such a weird race that I recognize this race just off of that 20-7-1 first call. A lot of horses hit the board off of that July 10th race, and there's been a few winners off of that July 10th race. I'm still not sure what I think of it. It was just so crazy slow. I'm not sure what I think of it. But he just looks like another horse that does a good job getting in position. And so far, I'm not seeing a ton of speed. Someone's going to, we can't have a race without anyone going to the lead. All right, five's the first horse that looks like a front runner. That race 4 races ago, starter allowance 16,000. That's probably a good race. I love that he ran against the bias and went too fast to win, earned the hearts, come right back and wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. Goes over to Monmouth, 1 race sample, can't say nothing about that. And then last race, another time that he went too fast to win. So this horse is definitely in good form. Let's see, 7-1. He might be the lone speed unless someone's going to be forced to chase him. But I do like the marks on him. 7-1 might be an interesting price for me to jump in for someone that I think is going to be on the lead. 6 horse. I'll just say the running style's right. For the most part, I don't like West Coast horses coming to Gulfstream other than the championship meet. I think he's fine running style. I think everyone. I don't. Right now, I'm through this race, and no one would surprise me here. I don't think there's a single horse that I can throw out. Let's see, 7 ran against the inside bias 4 races ago. I don't mind that race. Comes right back and wins off of that at a little bit cheaper. Kind of fastest winner of the day there while stalking. He then gets a bad rail trip. Against better. And then last race at this level just ran kind of a flat race, but I even think he can win this race. I don't think anyone's a throwout here. This is a Tapeta race, right? Let's see. 7, I think, has about a 10% chance, but he's a pretty big overlay where I could still play him. Man. Five, I think, got a little bit of edge with maybe being maybe being the only front runner and possibly getting that 25-50. He's definitely interesting to me. I still think he's probably about 20%, 4-1 in my head. And I think everyone else is about the same horse. They're all coming off the pace. I think everyone else, the 1 through 4 and the 6, are all roughly the same horse. So I got another race where I just don't have a great opinion. I want to see if there's some spots that I can get to. I think I can play to 7 a bit. Or I'm sorry, to 5 a bit. Let's see, that'd be 9-2 on everyone else. Let's see, 6 is just a little over bet. 4 still offers a bit of value. 4 still offers a little bit of value. Three offers a lot of value. Two's over bet. And one's a little over bet with the way that I see the race. Let's see. I think I'm a little interested in this race. I think I just want to play the horses that I think are. Oh, I don't know if I could want to play all four though. I do think this race is probably worth $60 the most to me. Let's see. I'm gonna start out with the four and the five and the three to win. The five and the three to win. Wait a minute. 20 on both of them. Can I do this four horse exacta box? Let's see, that's a $12 base. I can only do a $2 ticket if I want to stay in that price range. I don't want to do a $2 ticket. I'd be getting so underpaid even if I hit it. I wouldn't have it enough time. So all I got is a three and the five to win. I'm gonna do exacta box. Three horses. I'm gonna leave the seven out if I can get this in. 3, 4, 5. Or 3, 4, 5. I put a little bit more than I wanted to in that. I did 70. Maybe I should have played tries, just keying off the three. Maybe I should have did tries, just keying the three in all three spots, and just spread the money out that way. Now that I'm thinking about it, five got the lead. Hopefully, I could get that 25 on the first call. What's up, Grandma? Let's see. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Fuck it. Who is that in second? Was that the 5? I don't even know. 2 is going to be there. I know I can't hit the exact. 6-2, 2-6. Oh, what were you doing? I did not get that 25 on the front end. Holy shit, 23.46. All right, I can see why the 5 did not win that race. That's way too fast on the Tapeta. I just thought the 2 was overbet. I thought all the closers were interchangeable. Yeah, Rick, right? You will not. If I would have sat here after the break and seen the 23-1, there's no way I would have got excited with the 5 being on the lead. I would have already knew that I could rip up that ticket. And if he would have held on at that pace, I don't even know when he got caught or anything, but my guess is he just moved over to the side and got ran the freak over. Well, see, Lanier only had the try in his horses there. Dude, Lanier, I might need you in the damn tournament, man. Hey, Dez, what's up, man? Oh, Elaine's going for her glass of wine now, too. We need to get Elaine and Kathy talking with the wine. I'm guessing the 2 horse had to close, right? I'm guessing the 2, the 6, and the 1 all closed. Rick got the exacta for $50. Is that good for you, Charles, or was that a bad beat for you, Charles? Your grandma says you guys need a Bentley cup for your wine. I got the link down there below if you guys are interested in coffee mugs. And I did not mark up my coffee mugs at all. I was hoping that grandma's design, grandma helping me out, doing that great design for me. I didn't even try to make money off of it. So sold a few. Oh, Ricky only played it straight. Oh well, that's a better bet right there. You didn't have much room with it only paying 10-1. There wasn't much room. So yeah, that's a nice bet. If playing that straight, there's nothing wrong with that. Saying it's chalky, I can't play a lot of combinations, and that's what you like. Looked like you probably pounded it a bit. Pick up a nice $500 on a $50 bet straight. Let's see. Keeneland is going off. Probably. Let's see. Keeneland's in the gate, so not going to have time to look at that race. Let's see. That's going to be the second race at Keeneland. Yeah, grandma designed the mug for me. I gotta put the picture up in the chat room where I can show it, Grandma. Grandma's talented. I don't know if she found art or she drew it, but either way, I love the cup. I gave one to Bentley's grandma. Let's see. Four's going to handle his business over there as the favorite over there at Keeneland. Let's see. I think I got to root for the one, and I'm only rooting for the one. I was only rooting for the one because I seen one person's ticket at Keeneland and it looked like they had a 1441. Jeff's. I was rooting for Jeff there. I don't know if he even played the exacta. Maybe he did a Dutch. I don't know. Probably an exact I would, or probably an exact I would guess there. So I didn't miss anything there because I don't think I would have been interested in a. Let's see, four definitely didn't look bad on paper. Ran against the bias last race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, averaged 2 races ago. Looks like he has speed in the race before that. One tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, so it did look like he had speed. Although I probably would have got hurt there. Because 10 had the marks that looked really sexy. Although that was on the turf, but he was dropping, but I could see myself getting suckered on the 10 and maybe at 4-1. I'm not going to go back to do the betting board because I didn't even look at that race. I had no idea before starting. So for me to go do a betting board 100% after I already seen who won, probably not a good thing for me to do. I don't think I would have been interested in the 2, even though he earned hearts. He had a sexy hearts, but those were earned at a mile, so I don't think I would have fell for him. Plus, he looked a little cheap. Let's see. Oh, 5 got second, and oh, that was chalk chalk. 5 had some okay races, but I don't think I would have liked him for the win just because of he mostly looked like route to sprint. And I know if I would have settled on the 4 and the 10, I wouldn't have had the exacta with the 5. So that's a good race for me, not even to have looked at. Let's see, 7 got fourth. Did 7 look kind of interesting? I don't think I would have been interested in the 7. I I think if I'm being honest with myself completely, I would have kind of been 4 and 10. Let me look and see those exact to see if I would have been tempted. Now 13-1. If I would have did anything there, I could just see myself taking the 10 to win and losing. 7 showed up for the show dough. All right. I'm guessing 4 went wire to wire. Kiki's upstairs battling with the fruit flies. For some reason, we ended up with some fruit flies. I keep telling her, I think you're supposed to pour bleach down the drain with You already did that? She did buy a lot of fruit, though. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, you get the house sprayed like freaking 5 times a year outside. So yeah, I imagine you don't want the if you're spraying the outside that much. I can't imagine you want fruit flies in the house. Oh, $5 exacta. Ooh, rough sledding. Rough sledding. Oh, El Marco, you're a man after my own heart, man. More steaks, less fruit. Absolutely. Well, she's been buying grapes, and the grapes are fantastic lately. Grapes, but she got a bunch of bananas out there. I'm not a big banana guy, but I'm a steak guy. She wanted to get steaks yesterday, but they were either sold out or they look crappy or something. And only filet, nothing but filet. She's like, you hate the ribeye, you hate the T-bone. I only like the back end of the T-bone and the porterhouse. Yeah, I like the filet part, she said. She's bitching because I only want scallops with everything. Barry has Barry says he has a big banana, Kiki. Well, thank you, Kiki. Oh, Grandma's looking at Lanier's picks for a win place on the long shot at Aqueduct. All right, we got a big field over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. I did not watch that replay, but that pace just told everything to me. Let's see. We got a Tapeta sprint over there at Gulfstream, maiden special weight. We got a few lightly raised horses and probably a few first timers. So who knows if this is that great of a race? Let's say the one is 8-5 right now. Ran a useful first time out, but my markings got that as being a slow that day. He also ran with the 2 that day with the same race. One did run a better race. I will say that would be kind of a sneaky race right there. That was probably the slowest pace of the day. So one might have ran a sneaky good race, and so did the 2, but there's not really much to go on there. 3's a first time starter, so I got no insight. Same with the 5, same with the 9. Let's see. The 4 horse is a little interesting here at 5-1. That first race out, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Looked like he went to the lead going too fast to win in that first race. I like that race. He improved his speed figure by about 50 points second time out. That race was still an early pressing day and slow. He was only one length off, so that could be a sneaky good race right there. You know, chasing the slowest pace of the day. I might look that race up because I'm a little interested in him. Kind of the same with the 6. Chased one of the slower paces of the day. And it looks like the 7 and the 8 would probably have to improve a ton. Not that they can, I just can't get to them. And then 10, there's a little upside. That's a very useful first race out at a little bit lower of a level. But I got an early pressing day, and he was a closer that day, so I gave him an asterisk. Looked like he had a little bit of trouble at the start. I think I want to dig in this race a little bit. It is a dangerous race. We got a bunch of first-time starters, and for the most part, everyone else just ran one race. So it is, by nature, a dangerous race. And you guys heard it a million times. It would be hard for me to do a betting board in that race. Let's see. I wanted to look up September 16th at Gulfstream. That would have been the first race of the day. Okay, there was only 2 races that day. Both of the winners came from the outside. It was the slowest race of the day. But I will say what's a little interesting. So that was a 2-year-old maiden special weight race. The other race was optional allowance or optional claimer 1X. Allowance optional claimer 1X. Probably older horses, and the pace was pretty close. It was only a little bit slower for the first 2 calls. Four's a little interesting to me. I just don't know if how good the math is, but four is staying interesting to me. And then that October 7th race that a lot of horses are coming out of, the 1, the 2, and I think there's a few more. There was 2 races that day, and one of them went super fast, like so much faster than the other one. The winner did stalk. Four's the horse that interests me the most. I just don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger here. Ah, nice hit, Grandma. Got Lanier's long shot, got second for you. I could decide to bet this race because 4 is literally the only spot that I think I want to go. Well, he's not the only spot I could go. I could make an argument to do the 2. I can make an argument to do the 6. Ooh, 6 is 25 to 1. What I got to think about, and I can make an argument to do the 10 too. But I got to think, I'm just betting in the structure of that tournament, and I got to really decide if I'm willing to risk any tournament money for this race. That's the problem with this race to me. Let's okay. So I know about what I could do here. I'm gonna write down. I could bet the 4 here, and I could bet the 6. I'd probably just do a win ticket if I do anything here. 6 at 25 to 1, I don't hate it, and 4 at 5 to 1, I don't hate it. But I just don't know if I'm gonna pull the trigger. What's up, Parsons? Parsons, you're playing Keeneland or Woodbine too? Oh man, I'm jealous. I gotta finish out Keeneland and decide if I got to get back to Woodbine a little bit. We haven't played much Woodbine this year. I think Keeneland's done tomorrow though. And Keeneland's going to be a good meet for me. Another fairly easy meet. Another short meet though. I think they only ran 17 days. Let's see, Keeneland, we're going in the 3rd race, so I do want to look at that race. Kind of the same type of race, a bunch of lightly raced horses. $150,000 maiden claiming 6.5 furlongs. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for there. Let's see, the 6 is scratch. Probably would be hard for me to do a betting line here, but let's see. Jeff says for fruit flies. Put wine in a glass with a lid and a straw and let it set. Oh, we got some wine here. We got a ton of wine because none of us drink it and we keep getting wine gifts. Let's say 9 at 14 to 1 might be a little bit interesting. I don't like that he went to Delmar, but ran against the inside track first time out, ran against the bias there. Comes back, has the 4-hole on a bad rail day. Was average there. Said he was 4 wide, so I didn't give him an asterisk. Plus, you never know if he ended up on the bad rail or not. I don't really watch a ton of replays anymore. And then 2 races ago, early pressing day, he was quick getting in stride a bit there. 14 to 1, I can make that argument, but that's the same as this race at Gulfstream. Do I really want to bet here? Let's see. 8 horse ran against the speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk there so I could see some upside with him running against that bias. But 3 to 1, I wouldn't be tempting in this field. Three might have some upside, but he's the favorite, so I wouldn't be willing to do it. Bad rail day, and he stumbled at the start. So he would not shock me. Those are the 3 spots that I could do, but only the 9. Only the 9 there would be an interesting play to me. 8 if you get if he goes up a little bit, maybe, but I'm probably not there. Let's go back over to Gulfstream. Let's see. Parsons looking at the try there at Gulfstream. What you coming up with that try then? Let's see the horses that I think has a shot here. I'm not going to do a betting line here because I think those are the horses that I can reasonably get to. 4, I would say, is the most interesting to me, and 6 is the most extreme price I can get to there. If I did this race for the tournament, it would probably be a $20 win Dutch bet on both of them. So $20 on the 4 only gets me 100 back. That's probably not super worth the risk, but 20 on the 6 would be. You know, how much is this? Wheeling the 6, first, second, and third. I don't hate it. Well, let's see. That's probably 36 bucks, right? 36 bucks in all 3 positions. I probably do hate that for the tournament. That would be for $1. It's almost safer to do this. 6 to win. 6 in second. And instead of a show bet, because the 6 wins, I probably don't want to worry about the exact and the try. I don't hate this. It's just, do I want to do it in a tournament? If I wasn't thinking tournament, I could actually do this pretty good. Let's see. If it comes in with the 1 getting first or second, it probably would be okay. But if the 1 doesn't hit the board, that try, even for $1, could be a real mover. Let me see these exactas. 1-6 is the only one I got to check. I'm gonna bet this race in a tournament. I'm not sure if I should. I'm gonna do the 20 to win on both of them. I'll do the exacta with the 6 and second for $5. And the try only for $1. Oh, am I going to get that try in? I should be able to get that in. Yeah, I'll be able to get that in. So let's see. That's 40, 60, 72 bucks. 72. So I really want a 4-6 or a 6 to win. I don't know which bet would be the best there. 72 of it. Let me write that down. God, it's hard playing for this amount. Come on, 4, get the lead. Ah, 7. What is this 7? Who is this damn 7? 7 got to be a first-time starter, doesn't he? Oh, I wrote all of that down in the wrong. There's no way I could have seen the 7 getting the lead. Four got nothing. Ah, shit. I had no shot there. Ooh, 1 wins that race. 7 was the horse that I did not see. Hold up, hold up. What am I doing here? No, no, I bet that. Wait a minute. Oh no, I put it in the right place. I put it under the right race. What's up, Kathy? You like that 7, huh? Nice price on the 7. All right, I got excited about that 4 a bit. Oh, and he went off at 5-2. Actually, I don't like the win bet on the 4. I should have just did everything with the 6 and saved an extra 20 bucks. I did not see him go down to 5-2. I did not see him. I did not see the 7, and I did not see the 4 take that late action. I would not have bet that 4 horse there. All right, that was a questionable, risky bet for me, and I don't think I can do it again here. I was hoping to hit that race and come back and play this 9 at Keeneland. Another risky bet, but I think I got to sit out now. I do think even though I think there's a lot of value on that 9, I think I just sit out here. Kathy's getting her 3 miles in. I'm still doing my 5 miles a day, 2 separate walks, one in the morning, one in the evening. And I did it. I started that all last winter too. I walked the entire winter at least 5 miles a day. And a lot of times last year I was even going closer to 7 miles a day. But here I can mostly just get to the 3, the 8, and the 9. I'm going to write them down. 9's the only one that's tempting to me, really, to bet to win. Well, let's see. Lanier's giving the 3 a shot, and he's giving the 9 a shot. You know, what do I got left on there? Maybe I will bet the 9. It's another risky freaking bet for me here. I do got 28, and then I'll have 300. I do got 28 bucks I could throw on him if I wanted to. I don't think I could go more than that here, though. I think I might. I think I might. I'm talking myself into it. Because if nine wins with 20 bucks, I got basically back to rolling again. He might even go up to 13, 15 to 1. Let me look at these real quick. 8 nines paying 43 to 1, 3 nines. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm putting 20 to 1 on the 9 and two $4 exactas. The 3 and 8 over the 9. Straight. Eh. So I'll be at 300. Parsons interested in the 8 at Keeneland? Is 4 a first time starter? First time starter beat me. I just know I shouldn't have been in the race at all. No, 4 ran before. Looks like a closer here. I have not been liking closers, but you guys like the 4. Nine's not as quick as I thought he was. Oh, nine's up there. Just keep the 9 interested. I just keep the 9 interested. 3 gets the lead. 8's in second. 9's sitting there in third. Oh, I need 9 to keep pace. 3 and the 8 looks like they're moving pretty good. 9's still trying. Keep the 9 interested here. Keep the 9 interested. Ah, 9 got third. Ah, I would have liked an 8-9. That was paying 40 to 43 to 1. Who is this going to beat the 9? Ah, fuck. I don't mind that bet. Who's the 2? A first time star? I get bit by a first time starter. Ah, first time starters. That's probably my best bet of the day so far. That's probably the best bet I made today, honestly. First and third, not good enough, but even if I would have hit the $4 exacta, that would have got me. I would have got a big bang out of that. God damn it. Oh. Disco like that too at Keeneland. Disco, you got to beat me again. You gotta give a horse some support to beat me, huh? Ooh, an 8-9 went down to 23-1. Oh, oh. So I wouldn't have got that 43-1. They took $20 in the last tick or two. Still probably my best bet. Still probably the bet that I probably the best bet of all my losing bets today. Back to the drawing board. First time starters are easy peasy. That's what I got to say about that. First and third sucks. No, the only thing I could take is I wasn't going to get what I thought I was going to get back. All right, I got to find some races where I got a really strong opinion now because I'm not pissing away. Feels like I'm pissing away though. Feels like I'm pissing away right now. Grandma's going another win place on the long shot. All right, we got a 7-horse field. I'm going to have to find something. We got a couple favorites here. The 3 and the 7 are taking quite a bit of action. $10,000 climbers over there. The 1, 4 races ago, just being average while dueling at this level. Comes back, 1 race sample, again dueling. All of a sudden, his speed disappeared. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he decided to be a closer that day. Maybe he was bumped early. And then last race, he was more of a stalker, just being slow, slow, slow. Been getting a lot of black type in his, probably these horses been beating each other. God, 18-1, tempting. Let's see, the 2-horse, 3 races go bad rail. Average, 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 but was nowhere near that bad rail. No speed on early pressing day next time out. 1 race sample, again, no speed. And then last race, just average, slow, slow. Coming out of the same race as the 1, but we know these horses are all beating each other. Let's see, 3's coming out of that same October 1st race. 3's the favorite. 4 races ago, won that race, basically being the fastest winner of the day. Comes back, wins again. Slowest winner of the day. Another 1 race sample, and then last race against this same group of horses. Eh. Oh, New York Finest. I wish I didn't see his name. I do like New York Finest, and I know I bet New York's Finest. He's been going too fast to win, been running against Earth. Last two races going too fast to win. 7-1 on New York, man. Is Earth in this race? Fuck, we got another Earth sighting. Earth stepped up in class last race. Before this, he's, you guys know who Earth is. The 7 horse. Oh, man, they're going to put some pressure on me because I'm forced to hit a ticket pretty soon. Let's see, I'm definitely interested in Earth and New York's Finest. Let's see, 6 is in that group and running with them. They've been beating each other. Hmm. This is a tough race. I was trying to make a case for the 1, but God, he's tempting at that price with this group. But I think he's been beat enough by this group. Let that burn out. What do I want to do here? I'm looking at that replay of that October first race. Earth and New York Famous both went too fast to win that race. Or New York's Finest. Earth and New York Finest both went too fast to win, and they dueled each other into submission. That could happen again today. I'm kind of hoping that one of them can shake free. New York's Finest is the more tempting price, obviously. Is Starweaver in this race again? Everyone else just passed those two as those two melt down. Oh man, this feels like a big time call here. I'm interested in this race. I'm just wondering if just the pressure of the tournament bankroll is what's getting me here. Do I really want to do something here where I already started off kind of bad? So the 2 ran in that race and he got the perfect trip, couldn't win. But I still think he's a player here. I still think 1 could how do I want to play this? Or I sit out this race. 3 kind of chased that pace, wasn't really in there. 3 would probably rate here again. This race right here, I probably think that everyone, let's see, one would be the horse that I think should be the long shot here. Like 9-1 is his price. I don't think anyone should be the favorite here. New York's Finest is the one that I want to do the most with. 7-1 is so tempting on him. He dueled the whole time around, but he might be in that situation again. The 5 horse is fast, and he's battled with this group before. If they go too fast again, it's going to be off the pace, and you'll be looking at the 6, the 3, and the 2. Let me write some things down. I might try to talk myself out of this. If they go too fast again, the horses that benefit, two and three benefits the most. 2 and 3 benefits. And the 6 benefits. If the front holds up, it's just depending on which scenario you want to go with, to me. One probably can't go wire to wire unless the rail's good, but he's the best part of the ticket. I think that's every horse, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think every horse can win this race. You know, I got another race where I can't break it down, and I know I should not be playing this race. What? I don't think you want to take. I don't think I want to take lower than 9-2 on anyone. Which still makes the best overlays. Would still in my mind is the 4 and the 1. Let's see. We do got the human anchor in the race. Human anchor's on that 6 horse. Parsons, you're sitting out, but if you went, you'd be making 4. 4's the horse that to me is the most tempting. You know, 1 got some options. One could rate this race. 1 and 4 to me are the most tempting. Oh, fuck. I got a hard call here. Let's see. Three, I can't do nothing with the three at 9 to 5. I don't think he should be 9 to 5. Let's see, if the pace melts down, I do think he should be the favorite, but man, I don't. I'm leaning towards king the four. Four doesn't always go to lead, too. Let me look at these exactas. Such a good, I think this is a good spot here. I really do. 1-4 is paying 123 to 1. 4-1 is paying 103. I could get to 1,000 if that can hold up. Mm. I think I'm going to be forced to bet this because I think I can be on my way to my goal here if I'm right here. Only the three does not give me a big bang 26 to 1. Fuck, now Earth's 5 to 1. I either do that or I sit out. If I do those $10 exactas, that'd be $100, and I think I hit my goal. I think I play it a little bit different. I think I just play it straight. 4 to win. Play those straight. I even think I take the 7 to win here. $30, $25, do those for 5, do that for 5, and 20 to win on both of them. I think I'm gonna do it. Part of me is really wondering if I should, but I'm talking myself into this. $417 in a box. Let's see, $5 on that. And then exact a straight. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 with the 4 in second. $55, $95. $95 total bet. And I really want it to come in 1-4. 4-1. Maybe I should have put that 20 on the 7 instead of the on the 1 instead of the 7. Maybe I should have did that. All right, I'm in. Let's see, Blue Kin 467. I'm kind of hoping that the 1 rates here. I'm really hoping that they just let the 4 lope around and everyone rates. I'm hoping that the jockeys, some of the jockeys that have been getting in these speed duels decide not to. Or I'm hoping the 4 rates. I'm just hoping the 4 is not in a speed duel. I just couldn't resist the 13-1 on the 4. I just can't resist it. Ooh, that gate's shaking over there. Kathy likes the 2, 3, 4, 8. Earth went to the lead. Come on, 4, just rate for me. If Earth goes to the lead, you can rate. Yeah, he's really rating. He's really rating. 1 was rating 2. Come on, Finest, have something here. Earth, come on, I need you to win the speed duel. Earth, I need you to win the speed duel. Earth, I need you to win. Earth, just win. You'll break me even. Just win. I picked the wrong key horse. Come on, Earth, just win. I love this horse. I love this horse. I'm gonna break even. Oh, I had a shot at the 1 guy. I forgot I did that box. The 1 was up there, but I don't think the 1 held on for second. God, I love that horse. I just love fucking Earth. There's no way the 1 got second. I think the 2 or the 5 or the 6 held on. No, the one did not get second. 1 got fourth. All right, first ticket I hit today, but it's basically going to be a push. I think technically I'm going to win $10, but it's a push. Let's see if I would have keyed Earth. Oh no, I didn't key box that. I didn't key box. If I didn't want to do the 4, I couldn't resist the 14-1 on the 4. I really couldn't. 10-1 on the 4 even. I couldn't resist it. I think I get 110 back on a $95 bet, so not a hit. There's nothing there. It's not even a poof. Basically, it's a break even. Ugh. I did leave the 3 off the ticket, but that was the only one I left off the ticket. Yeah, Attila Earth he's just a great cheap little claimer. That's what he is. He's such a good fucking horse. Runs his heart out every fucking time. I never feel disappointed. Even when he loses, I never feel disappointed with that horse. Tough race. The best I did was survive, though. I just survived. Maybe I should have looked for doubles there, and I would have. If I would have went doubles, I would have only used the 4 and the 7 probably. Maybe I should have looked at doubles. If I have the winner next race, I'm probably going to regret not thinking doubles. But I did not think about that in the betting process, so it's not like I could get mad. All right. Keelan got 1 minute to post. Boy, we just got Shipper Central over there at Keelan, don't we? And I do feel like I'm forcing bets today, uh, pretty much. There hasn't been a real reason for me to bet anything other than I'm trying to play. The odds boards hasn't been spread out where it's just me wanting to play today. So everything I've done is self-inflicted, really. Let's say Disco likes the 12 over there at 20. Oh, I don't know what track he's at. He must be at New York. I think the 9 got some upside in this race at Keeneland. 7, I don't think should be 16-1. I'll say that. 7, I don't think should be 16-1. There's a lot of horses there, and I don't have a lot of time. I have 0 time. They're off. And I got a lot of horses that are just shippers there, so. Whoop, 7 just got steadied. Let's see, 114 back over there. Oh, boy, a little rough. Not efficient. Not efficient. Maybe the 7 should be 14-1. This is going to come down to the chalk, and that was one of the, but that exact is all the horses that I don't have marked. I think the 1 was a shipper, and I think the 3 was a shipper too. No, no, it's a 2. Who got second? Was it the 2 or the 3 that got second? Yeah, that was both the shippers, 1-2. Let's see. I think it's getting to be a time to do a tic-tac-toe board there. I think one went wire to wire. Did one? I think one went wire to wire. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. At both tracks, actually. Let's see. I think we get all the results at Keeneland. Inside's been doing okay at the very least. That 4 was in the 3 hole that went wire to wire as a favorite in the second race. And then that 8 was in the 7 hole, and he stalked. Inside's been doing actually okay there so far today. Let's see. Let's get him for let's see. We're only 4 races in, so we got everything at Keeneland. Ooh. Let's get him for Gulfstream too. Let's see. Earth did stalk, I think. I just don't remember if that was to PETA or dirt. To PETA. Pretty sure Earth stalked. Let's grab Gulfstream here. Oh, we're going to have all the results too. Okay. So the 2 horse stalked in that first race. Man, I'm chilly down here. 5 horse technically stalked, but pretty close to wiring. So and Gulfstream's been pretty chalky so far today. Earth was actually the longest shot at 9-2 today. Okay. The one did wire to wire. I thought the one wire to wire over there at Keeneland. Oh, oh, kind of slow today. Let's see, this goes Aqueduct where you like, or Belmont Aqueduct where you like that 12 horse at 24-1. I think you gave out a. Let's see, I got to watch that race. Who else got to play over there at Aqueduct? I'm going to watch that play and relax for a couple minutes. Let's see. Roland said the one got pinched at the gate, but would he got pinched at the gate, but would have never stopped, caught the one. Jay with a 30-1 exacta, so boom. So boom. Let's see. Jeff likes the 4-2-3. 4-2-3. Oh, he got a really fat price in that group. I'm doing my prayers and everything right now. I'm feeling some stress today. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, this is a turf race. You're supposed to be in the turf races over there. Change your name back from what, turf guy? Rick said he was going to tell everyone to bet their 401k on the one. What was that? Keeneland's last one horse? I don't know if this is a sprinter route. Let's see. Can I tell? Oh, this is 6 furlongs on the turf. Okay. It looked like they were set up for a sprint race. Paul's stressing out so much he lost his hair. Hey, Jay, I don't know. I have to check. I don't have much hair anymore. I still got it on my chest. Shit, if I lose any more hair, I'll be smooth. I'll be all smooth. No more coffee. I need a pick me up. Oh, I'll be able to finish that jack today. I think I can finish that jack. That's probably a single shot. That's barely nothing. Let's see. 7 comes out the lead. Looks like 10 is in second. 12's in good position. I think a disco like that, 12 horse. He's in a decent position right now. Don't need the free porn advertisers. Seven and 10 are still battling. Looks like it's going to be between the 7, the 10, the 2, and the 9, unless someone really starts coming. This looks like it's going to be between the speed and the stalking horses. 12's still interested, but we got to see some early foot on, or some turn of foot. 7's kind of, he's kind of getting away from the 10 a little bit, but no one's really coming from the back. The battle is for place right now. I'm not sure who got up. It's either 7-10-2 or 7-2-10. Frankie with a boom there, though. Ooh, nice price. 11-1. So from your bet, Frankie, you think the 2 got second, right? You need the 2 to get second. It's close for second. Let's see. I'm not sure who got second. I couldn't call it. Another nice call by Lanier. 7. Ooh, it looks like the 2 got his head down. It does look like the 2 got his head down from there. Oh, you got the win? Will you have the exacta too? I thought maybe you key boxed your exacta when you said a boom. Let's see. I'll be going at Gulfstream. Going into 6. Wow, 6 race already at Gulfstream, huh? Oh, 7-10-2. Oh. So 10 did hold on. So speed held on all the way around the track. Although it was close for second. Yep, 10 got it. But you got the win ticket, so nice job. All right. I haven't been doing much with the betting board and not much betting personally, really. I'm down a bit. Let's see, we got 8 horses in a race. Hopefully I could get a race where I can at least got an opinion. Another race with a few first timers and lightly raced horses. So one's a first time starter. You guys know the deal. I just don't have an opinion on them. Let's see, 2s ran 2 races. Just looks like those were just races going around the track. Not really threatening anywhere. I just got them as being slow, slow, slow. 2 races going. Last race kind of average, slow, slow. Kind of hard for me to make a case wanting to get to him. 3 just ran a useful first race out. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow. This is a maiden special weight race. 4 horse ran against the inside bias first time out. Had the 10 hole. The 10 hole is usually never good at Gulfstream. I definitely think that's an okay first race out. And then last race, bad rail, average, average. At least he's been average, average. There's a little sign of life there. Let's see, 4 races go on this 5. I got early pressing day, so ran against the bias there. But that's a nice race running against the bias there. Comes back, runs against the inside bias, had the 5 hole. I think that's a useful second race out. He then improves a bit on his speed figure. Bad rail day, but was nowhere near that rail. Nice stalking trip there. Just average, average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, but a fine race. And then last race, bad rail day, had the 8 hole. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. Definitely a sign of life there. But he is the favorite. 6 horse just ran 2 races around the thing. I can't really get to him off of there. 7, at least on my notes, ran on a bad rail. There might be some upside there. Might have been on the rail the whole way around. I think there's some upside there. Then the 8's coming out of that same race, showing speed, and that was kind of on the bad rail too, or also dueled inside. I think that's a useful first race out. And then 10's a first time starter. that's taken a lot of action. Let's see, there's 9 horses in the race. I have no opinion on first timers. Let's see, everyone starts at 13%. I'm just going to give all the first time starters 8% because I know I can't get to them, but I got to give them a reasonable amount of points. Let's see, if they all started at 13%, one of the two, I mean, they wouldn't surprise me, but I'm not that interested. I'll start with 10%. I might just adjust that to 8% also. 5, I'd probably say deserves to be the favorite, but I don't know about a coin flip here. Let's see. He does have interesting marks. I think he's been running every time. You know, he might be a coin flip actually in my head. I'm gonna say right now, 40% chance to win. He does look like the best horse on paper at the very least. Six, I'm just gonna say about 8-1. Means I got 2 horses that I think can improve. Let's see, 18% sounds a little high on both of them. I'll probably go with that though. I can't really make a case for anyone else, and they look good enough to at least be 18%. There's my 120-point betting line where I would kind of be at. Let's say eight's even a little overplayed. I got him at 9-2 as fair value. Seven's a little bit of an overlay. Five's being a little overbet, but to me, he deserves to be the favorite at the very least. Don't really know if I could play this race. Let's say I'm just going to write down some things that I think I could get to reasonably. Obviously, 5 on top of some exactas, I could go there. Let's see. The only exactas that make sense, though, I don't know if any one of them would make sense. 8-3, I definitely don't want. 8-7, I don't want. 8-9, 8-10, or I'm sorry, 5. 5-3, I would not want. 5-7, 5-8, 5-10. That would almost be me just playing only the exactas that I think are worth playing if I did something with the 5 on top. I don't think I can risk. I just don't think I could really do anything here. Let's say if I tried to do something with the 7 and the 8, I could bet them to win. I could play them on top of the 5. Do those make sense? No, they're only paying 13-1 and 14-1. I would not do the exact as I could bet them to win if I wanted to. Let's say if I wanted to go in the tri world, which is more risky. That would almost be just whoever I think can boost this up. Let's see, did 2 just get scratched or was he always scratched? I think the 2 just got scratched. I'd probably just give that to the 5 horse saying he's a coin flip. 1 to 2, he's severely overbet. I, I can't do anything here. I mean, those are the tries that I think I could do. Oh, Parsons just got all his tickets blew up over there at Woodbine. Fuck, he did not realize it was off the turf. Probably just got to go over to Keeneland, though. Let's say Attila likes the 7 horse over there. And they're both overlays. I wouldn't hate it, but could I do my tournament? And plus, my tournament would just be another bet, just trying to get roughly back to even. I couldn't bet this race enough to even put myself in position to be profitable yet. Say we do got a 12 horse race over there at Keeneland. We got a mile on the turf race. Let's say the ones last race was not that bad. Average, average, average. Let's see, 3 horse ran against the bias first time out, comes back, wins, run 1 race sample. And the last race, bad rail day, just being average. I do think that I don't want to be on speed on the turf over there. I think they're only wiring to wiring like 15% of the time. So 3 looks good, but I don't think I want to be in a wire situation there. 9 to 1, he's a nice price. I like the marks on him. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner average while dueling. So that's a nice race. But to me, I just don't think speed's been really great. And there does feel like there's other speed in the race. 5 feel like he wants the lead off of a lightly raced career. So does a 6. 6 might have options, trying to close first race out, or maybe he just missed the break. There does feel like there's a lot of speed there, but I don't think I can make a bet that I really want to do. 8 might be a little interesting. First race out, won his first race out, tried a stakes race second time out. His slowest winner of the day, first race out. He might be a horse that will benefit if I think the track's backing up. But I don't even think I can. There does feel like there's a ton of speed in this race, though. 12's another one that looks front end unless someone changes their running position or their running style, which is very easy to do on a bunch of first time starters. Or, I mean, second time out. 6 is kind of an interesting long shot. I still think the 8 is probably the most interesting. I just don't know if I could pull the trigger here. Let's see, Gulfstream is either off or that's the replay. I'm not sure. But Gulfstream I didn't do anything with. It doesn't look like I'm going to do anything at Keeneland. 6 got the lead over there. 5's chasing. I had the 5-6 written down. I don't know if that's going to be good, but I did think you could do something there. 5 ended up going off at even money. Let's see, the 2 got scratched. Can this 6 hold up? Come on, 6. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I didn't bet it, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. That's a spot that I could have got to. Looks like the 3 might have them. Come on, 6. Keep running here. At least that's an exacta that made sense that I could have played, but I didn't. Nope, he got passed. I think it came in 5, 7, or 8, and 3. I did have the try written down, but I don't know if that try is going to pay. It was 5, 7, 3. Kathy says easy money. 5-1 easily there. Yes, he did. Rakesh, hopefully I'm close to your name. I think it came in 5, 7, 3, but I don't think that exact or that try got written down. That's a spot that I could have got to, but I don't think I would have done it. Well, I didn't do it, so. I don't even know if that's going to pay enough, really, to even wanted to do that. Let's see. I'm going to look back at Keeneland, but 5's the big favorite. Am I in the right race? Is that really heavily shadow Sunday? Oh, it's a Brad Cox. Dude, this horse is not jumping out to me other than the connections of saying favorite. Wow, I don't think he's a coin flip. They got him bet down as a better than a 33% chance to win the race. Let's see, the 8 still at 10. These are the horses I could have got to there. I just don't think I could really pull it here. Kathy likes the 148. Yeah, it came in. Oh no, that exact. You would have needed a 6 for third. No, I don't think I could have bet that try. That try looks like that's going to pay nothing. Let's see if I had it written down. For every $6, could have did that for $10 and these for 20 for an $80 investment. But I'd be worried that that's not even going to pay that back. What's up, Evans? Let's see. Keelan's going in the gate. I just don't. If the 5 wins, I definitely could not have got there at 6-5. If I was going to play this race, I'd definitely be looking at the 6-8 or the 4. Go with the 3. Is that at Keeneland? Help me out and just put the track you're playing. 3 I like. 3 I do like. I just don't think speed's holding up, and I think there's a ton of speed. Except these are lightly raced horses where, fuck, who knows? The 3 could decide to come off the pace here. Attila's Dutchin, the 3 and the 4. Nice prices on them. I don't think that's terrible. Let's see. El Marco likes the 3 with the 4, 5, and 8. Rick hit a try. I'm just not sure where he hit the try. Was that at Gulfstream he hit it for 20 bucks? Rick likes the 8. Let's see. Evans also likes the 6 and the 9 is also a good pick. Hoping the top 3. I'm predicting a fast pace, and I'm predicting that they come off the pace. Let's see. They are off, so I did not do a bet here. Who's that on the front end? Is that the 12? 12 was definitely one of the front runners. Let's see. 8. Fate got a horse. He's in good position. I'm just not sure if he was trying to be a front runner and going to get chewed up here. Oh, 5 is definitely interested. So the Brad Cox horse does look like he's in good position and already making a move here. If I played this race, I would have been against the 5 though. Let's see. Parsons likes the 439 over there. 3's still interested. Everyone's still interested. Speed's still holding up. 5's in really good position. 8's still in good position if he's good enough. Yeah, looks like 5 was the 5. Looks like 5 was the legit favorite. I can't tell who got second. I think the 10 got third. 5 something 10. Yeah, 5 was a beast. I would have been against the 5, but the public had no problem getting to him. 10 ran a nice race at 72-1. Let's see, who got second? I don't think the 10 got second. Whoever's in the middle there. I still don't know who that is for second. 5, 11, 10, Thad says 11. That's a horse that I thought would have been running on the front, being a sprinter stretching out, but he rated there. Yeah, 5, 11, 10. You know what? That's probably going to be good underneath. Let's see. I just want to see what that try would have paid, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. No, that try paid 10 bucks for 50 cents. So even if you did it for $10, you would have only picked up, what, 200 bucks on a try? No, couldn't do it. Let's see. Lanier had the 5 and he had the 11 on his ticket. over there at Keeneland. Let's see. What is was Jay the one that hit the $20 try? That must have been I wonder if Jay hit that and that's why he's saying never mind. No, Rick hit the $20 try. I don't know why Jay's saying never mind. Thad with a boom. Yeah, this try should definitely pay over there at Keeneland. I got no doubt about the try. I think even the exacta, what the exacta probably going to pay what about 30 to 1 maybe, 25 to 35 to 1 I would say. That was a big field. 39 to 1. So even the exacta paid good, but the try is going to pay really nice. Oh, you got 10 to so Rick had, so you got 400 back on that. Yeah, you played it for a bit more. Oh, and you played it straight. Okay, you played it straight. Oh, Disco got the try for $1 there. What could that try pay, Disco? What do you think that try pays for $1? The exacta's paying 39 to 1. Could you get a high 500 or more for $1? 500 or more for $1? Maybe 1,000 for $1 on the high end. It's getting cold down here. What she got the AC on? I started off warm and now it's a. Let's say Thad had to try too. Let's say Parsons says no way. He guessed about 700. No one would complain about $700 though. Let's see. There is an objection, but man, the 5-1 so easily. I think this objection would have to look really bad for them to take him down. Let me see. I'm gonna go get a jacket or something to wear. I'm getting cold. Oh, they're going to make you sweat this one out, huh? I was going to ask if you had it either way, Disco, but it looks like you just keep the 5 on top. Man, he won so easily. I didn't get to see where the objection's at. I would have to think that the exacta or the objection would have to be really strong for them to take him down with him winning so easy. It's a trainer's ejection. You guys look good. Disco, you look good. Yeah, he's getting back up there. There you go. In with a kaboom, Rick with a what did you guys all hit the try or just Disco? Yeah, no change. You guys don't got to worry. Rick with a boom. I hope all of you guys hit that try. Oh, in had the exacta. 39-1 on the exacta, so nice exacta. Ooh. 640 for a dollar? I was gonna ask you, Disco. That sucks. That sucks there. I mean, it's a nice try. It's a nice try, but I was thinking 500 on the low end for 50 cents. Yeah, I thought you were going to be close to a grand for a dollar. Still nice hit. Well done on that ticket. Rick was thinking 1K too. For a dollar, right? For a dollar. Disco says the big issue, 4 of his friends had the ticket too for a dollar. That's why it's weak. Hey, Disco, be honest. Did the 4 friends give it to you, or did you give it to the 4 friends, or the group just hit it together? Yeah, I wish I was on that ticket too to be complaining with you. Okay, we got Gulfstream. I'm still trying to find some plays. I've been the plays that I made I kind of forced. I think there's a strong thought that I should not have really made a play all day today. Really. Let's see. We got the 3-horse scratched. We got a 6-horse field. Ugh, a lot of short fields. So far, it's just been on the chalkier side at Gulfstream today. I hit the longest price winner today, but that was basically a push. The shakeup is now eating their own. Let's see. We got 2 fairly sizable chalks in this race over here at Gulfstream. Give me my pocket, man. I feel cold. Let's see. The 1 is one of the chalks here. 4 races go bad rail day, head to 4 hole. Average, slow. At a little bit higher of a level, but barely. I don't think that's a terrible race, just an okay race. Comes back early pressing day, average all the way around the track. Ran an okay third. And then last race went too fast to win, getting the lead over. Oh, getting the lead on the Tapeta. Stepped up the competition a little bit. $20,000. So I do like that race, but my biggest problem with him is he's 2-1. Unless I think he's a freaking coin flip. But nice race there. Is this dirt or Tapeta? This is the dirt. Let's see, on the Tapeta, the 2 horse. Average. I think that's an okay race on the Tapeta. They did get a crazy slow pace. And that slow pace was just average that day. 26-3, 51-2. Wow, that's a slow pace. Still couldn't win. You know what? I'm almost curious to see if the winner went wire to wire on that slow pace there. July 10th. I don't even know why I'm really looking up that so early, but I am. Trying to find a reason to get to someone that, what was that? July 10th. Let's see, I'm going to have to go in that folder. God, I got so many years of Gulfstream. That folder is getting way too big. I'm going to have to eliminate some of that folder. Holy shit. I got 2020, 2021, 2022. Yeah, I don't need to go back that far. Oh, that race they did stalk, but extremely slow pace there. Man, that makes me, I don't know if I think that's great of a race. Okay, next race, he comes on the speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk there. Stalking closing day. Then he ran in the same race as the one last race. And if the one, they were at roughly the same spot. I can make a case for both of them. I think they're almost interchangeable. I don't think there's going to be too much upside in this race for any monster. Let's see, 3 is scratched. 4 horses coming from Monmouth the last 3 races. Let's see, 4 races ago at Gulfstream, though. It was early pressing day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. He comes back, runs improved. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 2 races ago went too fast to win. Those hearts are in play, but last race, bad rail, might have been on the inside if you trust the comment. Might have been able to get an asterisk there. It's only 5-1, but he is an interesting 5-1. Let's say 5's the other favorite. I don't think he's a coin flip either. Three races ago, match strides with the slowest winner of the day at a lower level. Or is that this level? No, this level. Comes back, runs against the inside track at that $20,000 race. Is that September 23rd? Are they all off of that same race? No. At 20,000. So there's a couple horses that went up to 20,000. So he ran against the bias there in last race, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. And I got another race where I don't love anyone, don't hate anyone. I can't throw out the favorites. I probably think the one has a lot more upside than the five though. But I don't think I could. I don't think there's any bet here. Let's see. If I think the one has a 33% chance to win, he's over bet. Two, I could make a case for the two. Is this dirt or Tapeta? This is dirt. I would be hard on the six and the seven. And everyone else is just fucking interchangeable. It's like I don't care about the rest of the. They're all interchangeable. I got to look to see what else is here because let's see, the two and the four are overlays in my book. Do let's see. I haven't made a bet in a while. Do I want to do? We're almost done with Gulfstream, and I have not been making bets. Two and the four are offering value to me. Hmm. Let's see, but one on top of both of them suck. 10 to 1 and 13 to 1. Five on top of both of them suck. I can bet the two and the four to win. Two and the four over the two and the four. Two one kind of sucks at $14, and two five's okay at least. 22. 4 1 at 19, I guess, is okay. But I don't even know if I want to do this. Probably just be better off betting the two and the four to win than those damn weak exactas. I don't have many spots. Let's see. Next race is a Tapeta. We're already like, fuck. I'm already out. I'm already, fuck. I'm already through the day. Every bet feels like I'm forcing. In a way, I think $60 is all I could bet here. 60 is at the most I would want to bet. That would be a $30 Dutch, and I'm not even moving the bankroll. There's no way at the range that I'm betting. There's no way I'm going to get to a solid 1,000 or 2,000. It's like lately the bets are just trying to get back to freaking about even. Disco says this is a no bet race. I feel like, if the one or the five wins, I'm going to be irritated at myself. I got to believe that there's a better spot for me here. The most I think I could do is a $30 Dutch, but that doesn't even move me anywhere. I'm like betting to get to no man's land. We still got a few races over there at Keeneland. Yeah, we got quite a few races at Keeneland, though. One gets the lead. Kind of no real surprise. I thought the one probably had the best shot of the group. My biggest fears are just chalk days in racing. Those are the days where I struggle. Oh, one's not offering any resistance over the five. Two and four aren't looking threatening. Four is at least trying, but this looks like this is going to be five and whoever can get second. Yeah, it's a good sit out, but that's it. It's just a good sit out. There's nothing really there. All right. It's either going to be 5-1 or 5-4, it looks like. 5-1-4. All right. I guess it's fine. It doesn't cost me anything. Boy, one offered zero resistance. He really did. Okay. Hopefully we get something better at Keeneland. We still got a lot of races. Let's say 9 minutes to post, so we got a lot of time. 8 horse race over there. Disco said, "Yeah, Disco, you did say that was a absolutely." I'm putting myself in all day today, all day yesterday and today. It was like forcing bets. What's up, Brander buddy? What's up? What makes it a no bet race? So a lot of new people that are new to horse racing, they go down the handicapping route about picking winners. But soon as you get in the game, you just realize that no one's really good at picking winners. So we got theories about math and value and that sort of stuff. Really, the best races for you, and it's hard for a new player because the learning curve for a new player is tremendously bad. But there's an overall view that a lot of good players have, that it's value is what you're looking for. So there's no race where no one doesn't have a chance, and a lot of times racing is predictable, but we tend to overestimate the horses that we like. A lot of people gravitate towards the lowest paying horses. So you're always balancing value to what you can get to. So you look at a race like that, we talked about all the horses that were there, but there was really no upside for a gambler. There was really no upside to get overpaid there. You really want to bet in races where you can get to outside of what everyone else is doing, because we're playing in the par mutual pool. So it's really hard for new people to get a grasp on just trying to find winners. We're not that good at predicting horses, and the better players are better at finding spots and values to getting overpaid, and that's how you beat the game. So a lot of the time, new players just get chewed up and leave the game before they can get good. I do this show. I play full time, and I only expect to hit about 20% of the races that I play. And you notice, if you've been watching today, I sat out a lot of races. So even the races that I really like and I think there's something there, I only expect to hit 20%. So when you look at the math, you want to cash tickets that are going to make up for your 80% losing races. It's a concept that you really got to grab. Otherwise, you're just going to get chewed out, and you're going to walk away from horse racing saying that this is just a tough game. It's a tough game. But yeah, welcome to horse racing, man. It's a great game, and you can get outside and you can find these spots and do very well. But trust me, it's best to learn the game and to understand a few concepts that can help you out long term. I'm probably not that good at explaining it right now off the cuff. But it has to do with risk worth reward a lot of your bets, and doing what the public does is kind of just playing to no man's land. I hope that helps, man. I hope that helps. All I can say is tune into a lot. That's why I'm doing the math over here and putting my opinion to where I think I can go. And even then, I'm sitting out a ton of races. But yeah, Disco is talking about, we're looking for excuses, things that the public, the whole thing about handicapping, you're trying to land where the public is not. So in other words, you don't want to be cashing your winning ticket when there's a line. If you were at the track, you want to be the only guy screaming at the track for your winner. Now you can't go blindly betting 20 to 1s, but you can get to 20 to 1s consistently. Yeah, you can't just blindly bet long shots. So we're looking to bet horses that are longer prices that we think have a better chance that their prices give them. And I'll go back because I see C Money and Disco got some comments there, and I got a feeling that they're trying to help you out there. But it's a really good game, and it's fairly predictable. But fairly is the key word. Remember, I'm saying that I hope to hit 20% of my not my bets, of the races that I play. And a lot of races I go multiple directions. I play like hand grenades. Let's say the 2 does look good. 2's the favorite over there at Keeneland. I do not know what the 1 is. This is a sprint race. I do not know what the 1 is coming from where he's coming at. But the 2 went too fast to win last race. And first race was a pretty nice race. I could get to him, but the 9 to 5 is what makes it bad to me. 4 got some really good marks, but I don't like route to sprint myself, and he's not even that big of a pay race. Three got some upside. Matches strides with the fastest winner while dueling a little while stalking. He dueled at the top of the stretch. First race out, and then second race he was fast again. We got some first time starters that I just can't get to. One of them's no, they're not taking any action. Seven had a lot of times at a lot of races. I do like his last race, but his overall work. Seven is an interesting long shot to me. But I think he has about a 5% chance, so I don't think you see a ton of value. I wouldn't be shocked if he runs well, but I think I'm reaching there. I really like the bad rail last race, but he's had about, I don't know, 10 races where it didn't work out at this level. This just looks like another no bet for me. What's up, PDT? Let's see. What is Disco going with? Yeah, Tom Higgins says he used to play every race, but yeah, dude, I like doing play bets, and you've seen me bury myself with play bets more times than I want to admit. Play bets are fun, but they do add up, and especially year after year, if you can't get outside of getting anywhere, you're just treading water. Let's say Disco says in a race with a bunch of losers, you really need to find a horse with excuses. Yes. Excuses are what matters, right, Disco? Whether you're right or wrong with them. For me, it was a condition with no value. Read the condition. Non-winners have won at a mile for the last 90 days for me to be interested. I need to find a horse that's been running surface and distance and wasn't the favorite. So to me, it sounded like Disco looked at the two favorites and said, yeah, they both look tough. Why do I want to be in this race? Let's see, what is C Money saying? C Money always comes with good comments too. Industry exec says for the first bet someone places, horse racing has about, yeah, 6 months to 2 months, and then they're gone. He's kind of agreeing that, the learning curve in horse racing is tremendously difficult. Combined with the takeout and everything else that's bad, new players, for the most part, unless they get a good teacher or this is what they want to do, they just get chewed up. Like here, the 2-horse won. I said I love his last 2 races going too fast to win and everything, but the 2-1 just does not make it worth it for a bet here. Two looks like he went wire to wire. I think that's the 3 that got second. I said he was interesting, but he was also 7-2. So this combination, to make 2 horses run first, second. Do you really want 17-1? If you're new, 17-1 sounds like a decent amount. I know if you come from a sports betting background, you'll probably say, hey, 17-1 for 2 horses there, that sounds pretty good. But the longer you're in at this game, you know that, 17-1 is on the low side. That's nothing special. Jay got chewed up. So many people get chewed up when they first start. The learning curve is that hard. Four got third there. 4 I just didn't like because of route to sprint, but I'm talking about for the win spot. The 7-horse who I thought was a little interesting. He ran a little bit, got 4th, but unless you were doing something with the super, that's really no help. So didn't cost anything for me, but you know, I'm trying to do something for a tournament, trying to hit a goal today. But I'm not. I don't want to keep forcing bets that are, I think, have no upside. Let's say Attila liked the two there. Attila got the two to win over there. He'll take the 2-1. And another thing that you got to think about. What is it, Brander Buddy? So in every race, the track gives you like a morning line, but that's one guy's opinion. I know being new that your opinion's gonna suck, but what I'm doing here is basically doing my own betting line. When I give a horse a percentage, let's just say I gave that 2 horse and I just said, yeah, I think he has a 50% chance to win the race. You know, and I do the math for all the other horses. If I thought he was a coin flip, by the book, taking 2-1 on a coin flip meaning, you know, a 50% chance, he's an overlay, which would have been a good bet. But I probably thought that he had more like a 33% chance, meaning 2-1 is the proper price, which he won at 2-1. But me as a handicapper, I need to get more than that. When I cash tickets, I need to get overpaid, not equally paid and not underpaid. So this is what I'm doing over here. I'm kind of giving a different percentage to different horses that could win, and I'm looking to get overpaid. So even when we land on horses, a lot of times we're not betting our top picks. You know, it's not pick oriented. The better players are looking for a price. We're betting the race, not a particular horse. It's a difficult concept for a lot of new people. And really, it's a difficult concept for a lot of guys that have been playing the races forever. Let's say Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race. We got 8 horses to start out. So everyone starts random at 15%. A little over 5-1 is what you need if you don't know anything. But we're going to try to break it down and get off of that random at 15%. Let's see. And we got 2 heavy favorites again. But let's see. This is going to be a Tapeta race. For the most part, we think the Tapeta is backing up for the routes. Let's say one's dropping probably a little bit, trying to find out. Looks like he got the right running style. 2 races go stalking day, average, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a bad race. Last race ran on a bad rail. There might be a little upside there, but 5-2 is the problem. One just broke his maiden, stepping up, might be a front runner. He feels like a long shot at the very least. Ran his best race last race, lightly raced, so could have improved. But I'm probably overall just not that interested in him. Let's see, we only seen one other Tapeta race today. I think they closed. We do know that they went a crazy pace. That was a race where I was a little where I bet the 5. Hold up, I want to look up that race and just see because I didn't see that race. I know the favorite won that race, and I'm guessing he came off the pace quite a ways. Let's see, what race was that? Yeah, he came from 9 lengths out. Okay, he did come from 9 lengths out. And 6 stalked from about 2 lengths out. Okay. Let's say three's a little bit interesting. I like that race 3 races ago where he was stalking on a stalking closing day, but he went too fast to win. He earned my best marks. He did win within 3 races after that, but he won as the favorite. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the 3 holes, so I gave him an excuse there. The timer malfunctioned or whatever. And then last race he won on a stalking closing day. He did go wire to wire. He was the slowest winner of the day, and I looked up that race last night, and that race was extremely slow that day. So that's why I labeled that a stalking closing day, even though we had a horse go wire to wire. I looked that up last night. But 2 to 1, there's not a ton of upside there at that price. And he just broke his maiden, and so he is stepping up against winners for the first time. So all of that equals that I probably don't want to get to him at that price. Force Tricky, he might be on the lead. He's capable of rating. He's a little tricky, guessing the running style here. He won 3 races ago on a bad rail day where he had the 8 hole. I'm going to guess that he goes to the lead here. Just most of his races are sprinting. If he goes to the lead and we get the pace we need, I think he gets beat. Let's say 5's definitely a speedster, got great marks, but man, I'm just not a big believer in the speed. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago went too fast to win. Last race went too fast to win. And I'm hoping he goes too fast to win again here. I'm going to be hard on him. I'm going to do my betting line like I think they're coming off the pace. Six, I don't think. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. At first, I didn't realize that. I thought he was a router that looked like he could benefit here. On a track that I think is backing up, I don't like sprinters stretching out. I don't think he's impossible, but I'm thinking about a 10% chance. He's an overlay right now. Seven has the right running style as long as he doesn't get caught up on too fast of a pace. But 5 to 2, just not super interesting for me. And 8's another stretcher stretching out. And I don't like that move on the Tapeta. I just don't like it. Let's see. Let's go back to the horses that I don't have a number for. Still got 4 horses left. I think those are probably the contenders. One getting more attractive at 7 to 2. Let's see. Who don't I have marks for? Let's say the 2 I did not like. Wait a minute. The 2 I did not like. I'm against the 2. Wow, wow, I can go 3 horses at 30% here. That's probably where I'm at too. I'm just not a believer in the speed. If they go wire to wire, I made my betting line where I have probably no chance to win this race. Let's say the two's a bit of an overlay. Three's actually right on the number. Two's over bet. Four's over bet. Five's over bet. Six is a little bit of an overlay. And seven's over bet. But I kind of looking at this race like the 1, the 3, and the 7 combined to win this race about 90% of the time. Out of 120% betting line. One right now is probably the most attractive horse to me, biggest overlay. Let's say I'm going to go try to look at the double next race. So let me get the scratches there. Oh, we got a full field next race. That's going to be another Tapeta route race. Okay, we're back on Tapeta. Good. One's going to be a sprinter stretching out. I keep saying I don't like that angle. $40,000. He's stepping up. I probably don't want to do anything with the 1. 2 might be a little interesting. He's been sprinting, stretch it out, but that last race was okay. 3 horse fits at a decent number. Four horse fits at a big number. 4 probably. Oh, they got 4 at 15. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? I double clicked again. She's so nice. Hold up. 4 is going to be the favorite. Let's see. 6 and 10 are going to be scratched. Four, 3, 2. Oh, I think I got too many horses in the next leg. 4, 3, 2, 7, 8. I probably can't go that wide. Let's say 1 at 5 to 1. I'm probably playing. They started to overbet that 7 horse. I'm probably doing something with the 1 and the 3 here. I'm still looking at doubles, but if I have to, I'm probably going to do a panic win bet on the 1 and the 3. Let's see. I got to get back to the 8th race to see the doubles and to bet the right race. Let's see. You definitely got to beat the 1-4 double, the 3-4 double. I don't think I want to use the 7. 7 can't be played with the 4. Let's see. 7 to the 2 is no good. 7 to the 3 is okay. Gonna have to beat the 4 next race. Let's see, that's an $8 base ticket, but I got to beat the 4. I don't know how much I want to go after that. Maybe $5 doubles, 40 of it on those horses. I think I'll go $5 doubles. Let's see. I'm really running out of time, and I'm not going to be able to think this through. I just got to beat a shipper next race. Coming from Saratoga, that fits. Yeah, I don't think I could do more than $5 right here. Then I think I do 30 to win on these two horses. And I could do 7 to the 3, 7 to the 3, and 7 to the 7. Those are paying a ton. And I wrote that down wrong. That's the 1. Let's see, I'm going to be scrambling with my math. I'm doing 40 on the 1 and the 3 to win. $5 doubles. 2, 3, 7, and 8. I'll be able to get that in. And I'll do $5 doubles with the 7 to those two horses, the 3 and the 7. I'm not sure how much all that is right now. Let's see, so 40. So I did 80 on the win ticket. 40 on that. So I am betting more than the $100. I bet 130 of what I got. Now, if I'm right about this, I think I got 90% chance to get to a double, and I think I got a 60% chance to combine to hit a win ticket. And I'm happy with the price on the 1 and the 3. I am happy with that price, as long as that price stays. Let's see, I haven't made a bet so long. I don't even know where I'm at. 319 and I want 130. So that leaves me with 189 on that tournament. Oh, 3's going to the lead. Oh, I did not want the 3 to be on the lead. Let's see. 24 flat. Oh, that feels too fast. But I got to cheer for the 3 because 7 got first run over the 1. Come on, 1, make a little move here. Fuck, I needed 1 to make the move before the 2 and the 7. Come on, 1, find a way through. Because I think the 3's cooked. 7's just getting a perfect trip. And so is this 4 horse. I'm cooked. I guess I got to start rooting for the 7 because I got some crappy doubles going. I'm going to be alive to 2 doubles, but man, I'm going to have to sweat out that last race. One never ran. 4 or 7 won that race. 7 did come off the pace, got a perfect trip. I think he came from 5 lengths off the lead there. Oh, sometimes it sucks being price oriented. Did that come in 7.4 or 7.5? I didn't like the 4 or the 5. It could have been either of them. 754. Kathy with money bags. I did not. Did I make a mistake? 3 went to 3 does 3 had option to do both. 3 also was stepping up in class. 1 had no excuse. Got the pace to run at, just wasn't good enough. At least 3 tried. Ugh. Well, I know I couldn't have hit the exact. I will say that. Who was the 5? 5 had great marks other than I thought he was going to be on the lead, and I thought, well, my odds are based on his percentage of chance of winning the race, not necessarily running second. Oh, I don't think 7.5's paying anything though. 7.4 would have been better. Let's see, those are doubles. 7.5 is paying 20 to 1. Dude, am I going to have 2 losing days in a row? I don't do 2 losing days in a row, do I? Kathy had the 247. Oh, you did miss the exacta. You needed a 4 for second. Yeah, 5 did change his running styles a little bit. Came off the pace a little bit. 3, I was hoping that 3 would not be on the lead, and he went to the lead. I would have liked that bet better at the end. I would have still lost, but I wish I didn't waste any money on the 3. If I knew he would have got the front end trip, I wouldn't have wasted any money. But I didn't know that. I was guessing to which trip he would do. I thought he was capable of both. Oh, 1 is not out. 1 is 30 to 1. There's a 1 to 2 in this race, unless I can get past him. 10 horses are in this race. Let's see. I'm going to go right to the 6 because I'm either going to try to beat him or sit out. Another Brad Cox horse over there. Another Brad Cox 2-year-old that looks pretty damn good. First race out, just a good race around the track. Second time out, Matt strides was the fastest on the pace that day, so no problem there. And then last race was nowhere near that bad rail. Matt strides with the fastest winner, average. Yeah, hard to pick holes in him. Other than the price, is there any place that I can reasonably get to beat him? Let's say 11. Ran on an inside day, first race out where the had the outside, ran against the bias. That's a pretty nice race. Next race got the bias, speed favoring day, handled business, and then won at Prairie Meadows. In a stakes race. Oh no, yeah, Prairie Meadows, not Pimlico. I thought that was Pimlico saying Prairie Meadows. I could get there on him. Nine Horse never did anything wrong. Slowest winner of the day, but does look like he has to improve. Eight's done very little wrong, but I'll hold it against him that he did have to go to non-winners of two lifetime for that race, but didn't do anything wrong. He won it. Let's say the 7 horse. They at least liked what they seen in his first 2 race. Well, you know what? That race 2 back. I got that was an early pressing day and he closed. He won that race going against the bias. That's a very nice win right there. But then he tried a grade 1 race. No shame in not being a grade 1 horse at this time. That's a nice race, him winning going against the bias. 6 hasn't done much wrong, but, does feel like he has to improve a ton. 4 horse hasn't done much wrong. Fast went too fast to win 2 races ago. Come right back to win off of that race. 45-1 is a little tempting. 3, same thing. Went too fast to win. Comes back. Oh, didn't win his maiden yet, but 8-1. I could get there reasonably. There's a few interesting horses. Let's see. If I was to play this race, let's say the Del Mar horse, the 2 horse. I mean, what's wrong with that? Won his first race out, and I could get to the 3, the 4, the 7, and the 11 all reasonably. But they're loading in the gate. 3, 4, 7, 11 is what I'm rooting for, but really no bet here. Let's say Rick says jockey and trainer on the 4 is hot. Not that I care. Kathy loves the 11. Mr. Guitar singled the 6 in the pick 4 and pick 5. If I was playing this race, I wouldn't have wanted to see the 6 get the lead. I would have wanted hopefully the other horses that I was interested in would have got the lead over him. (22-1). They're going decently fast, but 4's interested. Here comes a 4 at 45-1 or 34-1. Can he make a move here? 3's making a move from the back, but it's still 6 got this looks like under wraps. Come on, 4. 4 definitely going to outrun his odds, but not good enough. Come on, 3. No, none of the horses that I was rooting for completed the exacta. 1 did get second at 30-1. Who was the 1? I don't remember looking at the 1. Can't beat the Cox today. Rick with the boom. I'm guessing if you're saying boom, you hit an exacta or try there. Joshua with the exacta boom. I'm not sure who got third. I didn't really see who got third. Maybe the 9? Maybe that looked like the teal. Jay with another 30-1 exacta. Jay, that's your threshold today. I think that's the second or third 30-1 exacta that I think you hit today. Parsons got the exacta, might have the try. So some of you guys got this. Who do you need for third, Parsons? Kathy, waste of time. Yeah, Cox's been hot today. He won with that 5-horse where you guys, some of you guys hit that try and exacta, and then he won with this one. Nine got third, or 3 got third. One of the horses that I was cheering for, but non-threatening. Oh shit! I'm sorry I said the 9. It wasn't the 9. You needed a 9 for third. I thought it was teal. I guess it was blue that I seen. Let's see, what was one? Another Canterbury shipper or Colonial shipper? I keep ignoring those shippers from that Canterbury and Colonial, and they just keep running. Kathy with the nap time. Let's see. I'm alive to 2 doubles over there at Gulfstream. Hopefully they're paying what I need them to play, and hopefully they're a bailout. I don't have them for much, only $5 tickets, but I think they were both paying over 100 to 1 when I bet them. I know one of them was 100 to 1. 4, we kind of knew was going to be a giant chalk. Actually, he's not a giant chalk. He's 9 to 5. I thought he was going to be like 3 to 5, actually. Let's see. I'm alive to the 3 and the 7. $5 doubles, and that's it. 3's paying 70 to 1. They're both paying about 70 to 1. So $5 double will not get me to my goal, but it will make it, I don't know, what is that, 350 back or something like that? So that wouldn't suck. That wouldn't suck. But it would not be really helping me in my goal. It'll just be me being pretty close to even, I guess. Jay's up 870 today. Nice. Dude, I don't even think I made. Let's see. I'm even curious to see how many races I played today. 1, no bet. No bet. 2, 3, 4. So I did most of my plays, I guess, at Gulfstream. Did I play that race? 5. Wow, I'm shocked I played 5 bets today, actually. Five bets at Gulfstream. Only hit 1, but that was basically a push. And I think I might have only played 1 race at Keeneland, maybe. So Keeneland's been a no-go today for me. That's my 6th bet right there. This was a no bet. I did not do that bet. That was the race where that 5 horse won that race that you guys hit those tickets. Today's kind of like yesterday, except I made a lot less plays. I only made 6 plays, hit one for a push basically. Got 2 outs in the last race. We got a few more races at Keeneland. Maybe I can find something at Keeneland, but so far Keeneland has not been interesting to me at all today. Yeah, I did play that 4. I counted that 4. Yep, I played them. And when I'm saying why I did it just like yesterday, I don't think there was a single spot that I was supposed to win today. Like I don't think I had a single woulda, coulda, shoulda today. The tickets that I bet, I lost them fair and square, kind of deal. I think the best ticket I had ran first and third on the exacta. I can't think of a single spot that I could have did something today. Unless I could have hit that earth double, but I don't think I hit the second leg. Hold up. That was the only one. I said, let me see. When Earth won that race, could I have played the 4 and the 7 to the double? Let's see. That would have been the 6th race. I could have hit that double, but that double was to the 5 horse, and I think I would have had to look up those combinations, and I don't think there's any way that paid. Let's see, that would have been the 6th race. I could have hit that double, but I don't think that double would have been worth it. That's not even a woulda, coulda, shoulda, I think. Let's see, Earth won the 5th race. Yeah, that's a $10 double for a dollar. There's no way I want that. So even if I would have thought to play the double at that time, I would have looked at that double and I would have said no way. What's up, Greer? Let's see. Charles is back. Oh, he had to go to Aqueduct to get that. There you go, Charles. Parsons says been getting his teeth kicked in all day. Have to second guess. Well, Parsons, looking back at it, is there any spots that you could have hit? That's the real question. That's all. That's what I always go back to judge. And actually, I'm perfectly fine with. There was no woulda, coulda, shoulda for me today. So far, nothing that I could have got to that would have been good. Uh, Mr. Guitar, it's just because I don't put enough thought into them. I mark up my forms, but you guys see me make my betting decisions, and you see a lot of times I don't even have enough time to look at doubles lately. So me stretching out to a pick 3, pick 4. I just don't have the time, and I just don't do the work necessary for me to know where I want to go. I keep saying I'm going to add pick 3s, but so far it just hasn't happened. I wouldn't mind extending them, especially, but now that I started doing the betting board over here, it's even more time consuming than how I used to play before. You got to think about your structure more then. Wait, Greer, are you asking if this is what I do? Yes, this is what I do full time. Greer, you've been here long enough to know that. You think I can sit here and stream 20 now, 25 hours a week and still have a job? Fuck, are you high? Fuck, I wouldn't be streaming if I had a job. For 4+ years? Shit. Let's see. Four is becoming. I do think four should be the favorite. I know I had to try to beat him. There's no way I wanted a 7-4 double. Let's see. I got to get to the right race. I went scrolling back. Let's see. This is a ninth race. We got. We don't have 10 horses in the race. What we got? We got about 8 horses in this race. Everyone starts at 15%. Yeah, Gregory, I'd be well. My boss would be tired of me because I'd be betting. I'd have my phone and tablet and everything. There'd be no work getting done. Listen, the two I thought had a fair shot here, or I thought was interesting. I am alive to the three. I think the three is benefiting. To me, the whole story is the four. Let's see. I'm going to have to look up those New York races. I put them at 40% just because you got to respect New York. He does feel like he should be the chalk. He's dropping, he's punching all of the traditional kind of things. Even his speed figures are good enough, but let me look him up. Well, let's see. I wanted to look up the New York races on him. Kind of got my dates blocked. Let's see. 9-2. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong year. There we go. Let's see. That was a stalking closing day. Exactly what he was. You know what? I got him as slow that day. August 10th. Stalking day. That's what he was. That was a better race. Kind of average. And then on July 14, on the slow side, but average slow there. But I do think he has the right running style. I do think that's a big class drop. Definitely think you still got to respect him. 7, I'm alive to. I think he has roughly about a 10% chance to win this race. Let's see. Anyone else I hate? The 8 and the 9, I think, are just going to the front end, and I'm going to be hard on the front end on the Tapeta. They both look good, but I also think they're going to hook up. Their doubles weren't good enough, and I couldn't spread that wide to play them. So I know why I don't got them. I was trying to get alive to the those two horses. Let's see. If the 1 or the 3 would have won, I would have been alive to the 2, 3, 7, and 8. But the 7 won, so I'm only alive to the 3 and the 7. Put it that way. So I do like the 8. Wow, 8, 7 to 1. That's a little tempting. 3, I think, probably has about a 10% chance, and divide those up. That's probably where I see this race. Unless I can really want to get past the 4 horse. I don't know if I feel like getting that creative right now. I would have to ignore the 4. Let's see. I would have to ignore the 4 and the 9. Let's see. But 7 on, let's see. 4 on top of the 3 would probably still be okay. And 4 on top of the 7, I want to check those. 4 on the top of the 3 is actually paying 38 to 1. That's not bad. 4 on top of the 7 is paying 26 to 1. That's not bad. 4 on top of the 8 is too low. 4 on top of the 9 is too low. 4 on top of the 2 is also too low. Let's say I could do that. I could bet the 8 to win. 7 to 1, I do think he's an overlay. I think 9 to 2 is fair. So 6 to 1, he is a bit of an overlay. And I could bet the 2 to win if I really wanted to. I think I'm going to do a little bit here. I'm going to get a little sneaky creative. It probably play this group for less, this group for less. Hope I get the double. Let's see, I'm going to do the exacta with the 4 on top first. If I even get that in. Straight. Just do it straight. I did those for 20 bucks. I'll do the other ones for 10 if I could get that in, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get that in. What was it? No. Yeah, 8. What is it? 289. I did not get that one in. So I only bet 40 bucks. I only got this one in. I only got that one in. I hope that one does not come in. Let's see. 9 got the lead. Let's see. Where would that leave me at, by the way? I got to keep my score. Is that where I'm? No, that's a bet. I think I had 100 something left. So I got roughly 150 left. Come on, just keep this 3 interested and bring this 7 a bit. Oh no, I don't have that combination. Shit, I got shut out of that one. I need the 3 or 7 to come like a crazy. Come on, 7. Keep going because this 9. This 9 is done. Keep coming, 7. Keep coming, 7. 3 or 7. Keep coming. I need one of you to come. Come on, 7. Ah, 9's dead, but I don't think the 7's going to catch him. I don't think the 7's going to get him. I think I'm going to be first and third. First and third. I like the bet I did there. It just didn't work out. Gulfstream was just too chalky for me. Oh, fucking A. Kathy with the boom. Kind of a frustrating day over there. A frustrating day all the way around, really, for me. Oh, I just needed 9 was tired. 7 just couldn't get going fast enough. Speed's no good over there. He was still good enough to get second, though. I like the bet that I did there. It just didn't work out, though. All right, I still got enough for another shot or two. Frustrating, frustrating, frustrating. Yeah, no, it hasn't been fun the last 2 days. Although 3 days ago, lots of fun. Turned it into a little over 2 grand. Lots of fun. Yesterday lost 620, and today on the way, I don't know. So I still haven't lost 500 today, but it does not feel good so far today. Just frustrating because I thought the 9 was there to get beat. 4-7 did go down to 18-1. It was paying 26-1. So I thought if I had it for 20 bucks, I get the 500 back. All right. Oh, Gulfstream, no good for me today. And usually when I can say this and it's a true statement, I hit the longest price horse today at Gulfstream. Problem was it ended up being pushed, and problem was the longest price horse was 9-2. Oh, fuck, they even made me draw a blank of what I needed to do. Hold up, I don't need this anymore. Gulfstream, we got 2 more days this weekend. I need you to be Gulfstream. No more chalks. You guys got the chalks out of your system. Get those favorites out of your system. Let's see, I'm losing track of what the date was, 10/28. Did I save that in the right place? Because why didn't that overwrite the file? I thought I saved this earlier. Did I not put the year in? Fuck, they made me forget how I do my files. All right, I did put the year in. I don't know why that didn't overwrite the first time. I thought I saved it earlier. What's up, Trisha? Oh, you just got home from Gulfstream? Yes, Chalkfest. Not good for me either. How did you do over there? Oh, but at least you got to go out there. Oh, just throw up in your mouth when you got that many chalks. And it was bad. The pick five, I even had to look up to see what the pick five and the pick six paid today. Pick five paid $140. Pick six paid $140. Pick five paid $100. Oh. And if you're lucky enough to get the consolation prize, I do not know why they give consolation prize, but you got a whole $2.80 back. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why the winners of the pick five got to pay for people to have consolation. The bet is the pick five, but they give a pick five. They give a consolation there. Man, I'm gonna hate these Euros when it comes to Breeders' Cup Day. I'm not looking forward to Breeders' Cup Day, not knowing anything about the. I'm not gonna be watching, and I don't do any workout on a freaking. I don't do any extra for the Breeders' Cup Day. I will be doing a live show, but man, I am not looking forward to having to figure out what these Euros are supposed to be doing. What do we got left there? Oh, the 2 and 3 are out there also. Hold up. 2 and 3 are both scratched. Let's see. One's a little bit interesting, but at 3-1, I just I don't know what I can do with that. Did they go wire to wire in that other turf sprint or turf route? Let's see the favorite. So most of the races I don't have. I don't want to put an X there. I'm gonna think that he's scratched. Last race he ran on early pressing day and was a closer there. Ran against the bias there. The 1 and the 7 are interesting to me. I'm probably looking at something like 176, and that's pretty damn chalky. Forced a 7 to get first and second with a win bet on the 7. That's what I could do. Let's see, 176. I don't. They're off. I could have went 7 to win and forced a 7 to either be first or second with those. That's what I'm rooting for, but they're off. So no bet there. Let's see. 8 got an easy lead, but I was kind of in my head thinking that they're going to come off the pace. Let's see. If they go wire to wire, this could be okay. Or if speed holds up with the 8 or the 4, this could be okay, but I kind of was thinking that they were going to come off the pace here. And 7 and 1, they got to start asking because this does not look good right now. This really doesn't look good if for what I was thinking. Nine did come off the pace a little bit. 6 was way too far off, and so was a 1. 1 managed to get second. 9 looks like he was third choice. Who's the 9? 9 did not jump out on the page to me. Oh, I didn't have any marks on. Oh, 9 had the right running style. He looked like a stalker or closer. I just didn't have any marks, and he didn't catch my eye at all. Another horse coming that just ran at Colonial. Did try graded company and got his first graded win. I think 1 got second. 6 did not fire, or 6 had nothing. However you want to say that. The exacta is going to be solid. I would think that exacta is solid there. I think it came in 9-1. About 25 to 1. So a useful exacta. I thought maybe it might have even paid a little bit more. I'm pretty sure the 1 got second. And was 11 the horse that was coming off the dirt running with the girls? I think 11 might have been that class horse. Yeah, coming out the Oaks and all of that stuff. Ran on a closing day 2 races ago. Yeah. Charles with a boom boom. Ooh. What did that pace look like? I was looking at the front runners, but I wasn't paying attention to the clock. Kathy had 1:8:11. Needed a 9 not to run. Oh, you had all the underneath now that I'm looking at it. Rick got that one. Charles got that one. Jeff with a boom. I'm not sure if Boulder hit it or was just telling me the results with the 9-1 there. Boulder might have hit it. Let's see, Elaine went with the 4:8:11. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes is right, right? Oh, you got underneath. You just yeah, you got underneath actually. Doesn't help when you're playing the exacta though. Or the try. Let's see, did I get all the scratches there? I did get the scratches, right? Yeah, I got the scratches. Let's see. I did write no bet. Let's see. 14 was also out. Yeah, nine at least had the right running style. Just with him not having marks, just did not catch my eye. And I never know how to judge those Euros coming over. The 6 was very non-threatening for taking all the money. What did he end up being? 5-2. He was a lukewarm favorite. 1 was the second choice. Okay, let's see. We got 2 more races over there. 2 more races at Keeneland. Let me get the scratches. See if I want to push anything or just they kind of chalked my interest out of the day so far. They kind of beat me into a little submission here. Let's see. We are going to have a 15 horse. Let's see. The 16 is out. Make sure I'm in the right rate. I'm looking up the scratches in the 10th race. So 14 is out. So few of the horses drew in. Hollis is out. And the 2 is out. You know what? I might want to look at a double or something here. Let's see. Let me get these scratches here. Let's see. Set this up for the last race. Whoop, went too fast. Okay. So still got 11 horses. I mean, come on. They got to, I haven't been able to focus on Keeneland. Has Keeneland been chalky today or just useful? Keeneland kind of, I think I only played one race at Keeneland today. I think we went back, looked at that. Let's see. What was Keeneland today? Well, they had a $13 horse in the first leg. That's useful. The first race. Chalk in the second. 5-2 in the third, kind of chalk. Even money in the fourth. 5-1 in the fifth. Yeah, they've been kind of chalky there. Or no, not 5-1. $5 horse, another chalk. $6 horse, another chalk. $3 horse. Oh God. Well, I could see why I didn't do much over there, and then an $11 horse. Holy shit! Was 11? Was an $11 horse the longest shot at 2 tracks today? No, the second race, a $13 horse. Wow, $13 horse has been the highest, longest shot today, winning. And then the second highest price today in 2 tracks that I've been covering were both $11 horses. Yeah, I'm look, there's not much I'm supposed to do except for lose. It's just how much. Okay, let's get the scratches for this one. Yeah, it's like I started the show. I don't want to complain because if you're not a chalk player, you're supposed to be able to still control yourself. So you definitely don't want to have a meltdown day on a chalk all day if you're not a chalk player. Let's see, which race are we going in? I got to get the scratches here. Let's see, we got plenty of time. Let's see, no scratches in this race. In this race, we got a 9-horse field. What am I set up the both same way? How am I set up the same way? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thing. Hold up, this is the first half of the double, so I want to move this over. Can I move that? Yes. All right. So we got a 9-horse race, 13% on everyone. And hopefully we can see something here. I got to stay positive. Let's see. So we're going in the 9th race. And I am going to have to pull out all my tricks. Let's see. $80,000 optional claiming. I actually want to see what Keelan's been doing today on the dirt. I don't know if there's been any turf routes or turf sprints. But I need to see if I can, if there's been a track trend or anything going on chalky days. It's kind of hard to tell. Let's see. Oh, what have they been doing today? They've mostly been running sprints. All the dirt races been sprints today, huh? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do it for the dirt sprints, but fuck, I got a feeling it's just gonna be speed and stalkers. Let's see. First race they did close, but I'm still thinking it's mostly been speed and stalkers there. Then they wired. Then they stalked. Wired. That was a turf race, but it was a route. Wired. So the inside's been doing pretty damn good today. Just short prices. Speed's been doing very good. I don't know how that helps me with thinking how this dirt route's going to play, though. All right. That was a turf race. So that's all the dirt races. So no dirt races on the routes. You know what? I'm going to bring out, I'm even going to look at the bias reports right now. Fuck it. I got nothing else to do. Well, why am I looking at Ellis Park? Keeneland. Let's see, post position's pretty fair. Just stalkers having an advantage. Stalkers are winning 57%, wiring 22%. No difference from speed or close, or stalkers are just dominating. That's not going to really help me. All right. Let's handicap. Fuck it. Let's see, 80,000 non-winners is 2 lifetime. I'm even going to read the conditions, and I hate reading conditions. Never, I don't, I never guessed this 10,000. Never won 10,000 twice. That always makes me feel cheap, but it's an $80,000 race. Never won maiden claiming starter and claiming races or state bred allowance are not used against them. Never won 3 races or a claiming price of 80,000. I'm even going to use fucking class here. Let's see. 3 races go on this one horse. Inside early pressing day. I got him running against the bias, being average. Not a bad race. Comes back. Goes to Emerald. Tried a little stakes. Just missed. Then he goes to a grade 1 race. Not a bad race. Bad rail stalking day. Went too fast to win. I could see some upside there. Let's see, what did this do? Well, but what did he do class wise? He won an allowance, starter allowance, it looks like, and he or she, are these boys or girls? She, I think she won a little $50,000 kind of stakes. So kind of same thing he done or she done here. Let's say bad rail stalking closing day. Shouldn't have been near that rail. Was second best. I got yeah. I ran at this level last race. Okay. I don't like her or hate her. She's just in the race. Let's see, at this level last race, the 3 horse went too fast to win. Bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. I like that race. Just missed at this level. The condition is you can only win, I think, one of these. Only one race at 80,000. Listen, Rick, I just want the best. I'm not like Paul. I believe in that jocks and trainers matter. Yeah, we're supposed to disagree. I got no problem with that. What are you talking about? Getting ready for the Breeders' Cup over there? Talking about you want the best of the best? Roland says 2 days at the Breeder Cup, right up his alley. Let's see, 3. I do like that race. 3-1. How did she win allowance 1x? I always have problems when I'm looking at conditions. I don't know why I go down this rabbit hole. I thought you couldn't win a. Never won twice, 10,000 twice, other than maiden claiming starter or state bred allowance. Isn't that an open allowance right there? But she never won twice. I guess that's where the thing is. I need a lawyer to tell me how this condition is. What am I looking for? Whoop. Let's see the 4 horse. Don't mind that race 3 back. Early pressing day, but at 40,000. Comes back off of that race, wins, being decently fast. 2 races ago went too fast to win in a little stakes. The last race, bad rail stalking closer, shouldn't have really have bothered her. I do like the heart there. 34-1, probably feel like I'm reaching. Let's see, I'm not super crazy about the 5. Is it the 5? 4 races ago, early pressing day, kind of just average, comes back, kind of slow and average, finally gets a speed favoring track. It is the 3rd race off the cycle, but she popped at 32,000. And then she tried a grade 3, had a little bit of speed, but I don't know. She ran a grade 3, ran a grade 2, but right now to me, she's just a $30,000 claimer. I don't know. Feels a little light to me. 6 is off a year layoff. Let's see. Taking the favorite off a year. I mean, okay. I know that's not where I want to be. Been running well in stakes. Broke his maiden or her maiden. Won a little starter. Ran second on a grade 3. Ran 4th in a grade 1 at 6-horse field and ran 3rd in a grade 2. Can you tell I'm bored with this race? I just can't. I can't get to her off that year off in 5-2. I'm gonna say the 7 just feels a little light to me. I don't got good marks. Best race I got marked is 4 races ago, just being average. Average did run against a bias there. There's another horse trying grade 2. So far right now, the only horse that I feel belongs in graded company is the favorite. I can see why they're betting him. I just can't bet a horse off a year layoff, off a class. 9 just feels super cheap to me. Oh, geez. God, does he feel cheap. Let's see. They all start at 13%. I got to be hard on him. There's a few other horses that I wanted to be hard on. Oh, wow. That's the end of the race. I guess I can see why they're betting the 6, but I know the 6 is not for me. You know, 8 did run against the speed favoring track. Won a $60,000 race. At least I got some current form on him. I guess I can get behind him a little bit. I guess I'd say 8. He's 3-1. I guess I'd say he's a player. With the 5 just feeling like mostly a claiming horse, I can't get to the 5. The 4's cheap, but I'm a sucker for my marks. And even if I give him a 4% or 5% chance, I can still bet him as a flyer at 40-1. He might be a crazy long shot that I'm interested in, but I know I only have to hit that race, be right 5 out of 100 times. I think he could win this race every now and then. 3, I think, is a pretty solid player. And you know what? I got to come back and say I like the 1 too. The 1 and 2 a bit. Okay. I got rid of the horses that I think I can't get to. Dude, I'm going to put the 6 at 20%, but I know I can't play him. If he wins his class, he just wins the damn race. I think everyone else is kind of just a grab bag of the same kind of options. Let's see. I think 3 should probably get a few more points. I don't think I can give him enough where I can make the bet long term for profit. Who's the 8? Dude, overall, I want to be against the 8. Really tight betting line there for me. Dude, even if I put him at 10%, I could still bet the 7 if I want to. I think that's where I want to be. 7-2. Oh, wait a minute. Even if I went, I'm just playing with my betting line. Probably don't have time to look at a double. One and 2 are probably my best reasonable overlays. I'm probably mostly interested in a 1-3-2. Yeah, Keeneland's almost done. We got one more day of Keeneland and we're done. I'm done with Keeneland and it'll probably be a Woodbine. Well, then we got the Breeders' Cup. Maybe I'll do Woodbine for Sunday. Who are the two crazy shots that I thought I could get to? The 7 and the 4? I think I just got too big of a group here for what I think I have my budget that I think I could do here. Dude, here's the thing with me doing a tournament. Fuck the tournament right now. I don't think I want to key box that. Maybe I'll just go with the 8. I don't want a 3-8 combination though. I do think the 4 got a little bit of upside. Let's see. I think the 1 got upside. I do think the 1 is the safer. I think that's kind of what I want to do. If 6 beats me, he beats me here. Yeah, do I? Yeah, I'm also thinking that. Do I really want to go against this horse? Do I really want to go against this horse? I think I do. I think this bet got upside. If 1 wins, I put more money on the 1. I can still hit the exacta with the 3. 4 and 7, I can easily bet them for enough of a score. And 3 with those exactas, first or second, are all probably good. I'm not doing this in a tournament. I think I want to do more here. I'm even going to do a smaller one, but this one is not in that tournament. I am. I don't even know if I'll get all of that. I'll get all of that in. They should take a long time to load. One, two, four, 7. And then just a box. Yeah, I had to say screw the tournament here because I bet over the amount. Kathy says, Paul, wait, give up for tomorrow. I almost feel like I should be here. But I feel if I'm right about the 6, I think this race pays a ton. If I'm right about the 6. Oh, well, Kathy, you wake up crazy early, don't you? Oh, and one went down to 7-2. Fuck, I thought I was getting value on that one. Six, don't run. Just flatten out. You can flat out right now. Come on, 4, 4, 7. Just keep running. Get this 6 out of here. Come on, 3. Come on, 4. Keep interested for me. Yeah, I'm a small dot. Oh, and my pants too. 6 won that race. It is what it is today. I'm getting beat by Cox. I'm getting beat by year off horses, it looks like. I'm pretty sure that's a 6. Three was the second best horse, hands down, no doubt about it. If I'm right about the 6 not running, I don't know if this exacta would have been that big. One did get bet down late. God damn, all I got to be wrong about. Yeah. All the horses that I used other than the 6 was there, but I used a lot of horses. All right. Well, the year off horse, at least you got 4-1, 7-2 on him, huh? 4-1. Dude, on days like today, it's almost like how can people complain about horse racing? The chalk betters are just killing me today. Oh, she looked great in persons on your video. Is that 18-1 on the exacta? Yeah, 18-1 on that exacta. 3-1 did get bet down. Oh, 3-1 was only paying 27, 28-1 to the 2. There was no difference in those two. I needed a 4 or the 7 to hold up. Ugh. If you could bet a horse off a year layoff, I don't think 4-1 is a bad price on him, actually. I thought he was going to be a bigger favorite than that. Well, he didn't even end up being the favorite, technically. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, other than the year layoff, there's like other than the year layoff, I mean, I'm king off of her at 4-1. It's just the year layoff. I mean, everyone can see the class on her. It's just do I trust them to get a horse ready off a year layoff? They did a good job. And they don't even got, and they didn't even have to have her cranked up, really. Rick's, oh, if I would have trained, yeah, no, I'm never going to go that one. But you knew that he's very good at getting them ready off long layoffs. I, you know what? For that, I'm more okay not knowing that information. Like I'm not saying it's useless. Like in my head, I knew the spot that I was getting into. I thought if the six could not be cranked ready to win, I thought this race had a little bit of potential. So I bet the race knowing that the six could beat me. I'm gambling that, and I don't know. I don't hate myself. Well, I hate myself because I'm really spread out here. I got this ticket, even though I bet it for less. I got, this was my main ticket. I got these tickets. I'm all spread all over the fucking place. If I would have just stick with this ticket and probably just did the one to win and didn't do this ticket and these, I probably would have said, I knew what I was getting into and would have been okay. I'm okay with the six winning that race. But I guess what I'm saying is even I knew without knowing who the trainer was, even with I knew, I still knew that the position. If he's ready, he's going to beat these. If he's not, Kathy, I actually finished a jack today. It all probably accumulated to be a single shot though. Oh, really, Charles? That try paid. Did that try really pay 60 for 50 cents or a dollar? Wow, 60 for 50 cents, and that ended up being ABC. So what does that mean? Probably a lot of people either tried to beat the ABC ticket or didn't trust the six. Because that's crazy that paid $60, isn't it? I thought you were going to say that it paid 60 for a dollar, but yeah, you're right. It paid 60 for 50 cents. Yeah, that would be a nice payout there. Charles? Did you have it, or are you kicking yourself that holy shit? I could have played that. Let's say there's a whole bunch of $2,000 pick sixes, and I think that was six was the third highest winner price winner today. So Keeneland did Keeneland move their Did Keeneland move their pick sixes to $1 now, or were they always $1? That's I do like that they're $1, but I'm yeah, dollar minimum. Oh, do I even want to play this last race now? I'm not excited. Lloyd said, dude, I'm either in deep thought or I'm like thinking, do I even really want to fire another bullet here? That's where my day's at right now. Two bad days in a row. Although not that bad. They weren't that bad. Well, depending on what I do this last race, it could be bad. 3 losing days in the last 8, I guess it's been 3 losing days in the last 8 if I don't do anything here. Oh, you are kicking yourself, Charles? Yeah, Lloyd, you're right. I'm definitely feeling stressed and I'm definitely trying to decide if I want to play. Let's see, this 15 drew in. Although I'm still at the range where freaking just one cash ticket fixes everything. It's not even that bad of a day. I think it is just bad because I felt like my goal was to accomplish something for that tournament money. Not that that means too much, but 2 days ago I was at an all-time high. Now it's like after the last 2 days, it's like, oh wow, wait a minute, dude. I was screaming, I need the tournament tomorrow. Oh, that's actually a nice race. Wait a minute, am I looking at the right? Wow, this horse got some nice races. Okay. Is there anyone else? Let's see. Wait a minute. Did I scratch the right horse? Wait a minute. 15. Wait, I think I got the wrong scratches. Hold up. 15 is in. So knocker should be in, right? Let's see. Let's see. I don't want to mess around here. Give me the name so I can make sure. That's the only way I can make sure. Okay, knocker is in. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Let's see. No, no, no. So the 14 and the 16 is out. Did I scratch them right on paper? Yes, I got them right on. I got them right on the paper. So the 6. Okay, so I was just looking. Okay, so 15 is in. 8 is out and 2 is out. So we still got a 12 horse race there. And I need to look up the 13. Another nice race right there. And it wasn't that long ago I was asking Keeneland to get harder for me. They got harder the last week. I think I angered the horse racing gods there. Let's see, bad rail, early pressing day. I don't like that race. $23, 47, 1. Not going to look up that Oaklawn race. See, I don't think there's anyone else. All right. What we got? A lot of time still. Yeah, 14 minutes. On the turf. What is this? 5.5 furlongs? Let's see. 3 races go on this one. I got Bad Rail Stalking Day. Gave him an asterisk for being a closer. It's an early pressing day. And then last race, a Bad Rail Day, early pressing day, but was kind of nowhere near that. That was a grade 2 race, though. Got a grade 3 win. He does have a turf win. I wanted to see if he even had a turf win. He does. Let's say the 3 horse. 4 races ago, I do like that race. Closing day went too fast to win. Running against the bias, I like that race. Hasn't won, but he did get that speed figure bump next race, and off that heart, you know, second by a neck at 16 to 1 was that definitely a useful note. Then he earned another heart, so he's still kind of in play there. 17 to 1, nice shot. I know I'm going to have the most problems with the class here of who I think fits and stuff. That's going to be my biggest problem here. In fact, what is the condition here? For 3-year-olds of an upstart, whichever never won 4 races. Maiden claiming or started or restricted. Okay, got that. Or which never won 2 races. I can't do the conditions. I just stay lost in conditions. Let's say the 5's last race, stalking closing day, just being average. Man, I just got a bunch of horses I don't have marks on. Let's say I do like the marks on the 7, but man, I don't know where I fit in class here. I do. This race on the 11 sticks out to me a little bit. That turf, that grade two turf sprint. I got a bad rail early pressing day. He had the inside that day. I think he ran pretty decent there. 10 to 1. I think I see a little bit of upside there. And I do like, I keep coming back to this 15. I really like that last race. But before that, he's just a $30,000 claimer. You know, I want to look up some things. Let's see. Other than that, there I have no real opinion, and right now I've decided to finally even look at the odds board. Other than the 10 horse, everyone else is like 5 to 1 or higher. So other than the 10, let me just start with the 10, seeing if I think. Okay, that's one of the ones that I did like coming out of that turf sprint. I do like that turf sprint over there at Kentucky Downs a bit. There's a few horses coming out of that race. That was a bad rail day. Let's see. The favorite was nowhere near that bad rail. And the horse coming out of that race that I'm a little interested in is 11. So, you know what? I don't think I'm out of bounds liking that 11 a little bit. I'm looking up that 9-10 race at Kentucky Downs. Oh, I was confused because I was like, why don't I have turf racing? Mark, they're all turf racing. Okay. Dude, that pace was insane that day. They went that was the fastest race by far, and they were all stakes races. Outside was good. Outside dominated. I think there was another horse coming off of that 9-10 Kentucky Downs race. I thought I remember. I think maybe it was a low number. He's coming out of that same race. That pace was so fast. But he's more of an off the pace horse. I would have thought that he would have benefited there. What kind of price is the one? One's 14 to 1. I might want to play out of that race. Let's see. Anyone else coming out of that race? Or is there any other Kentucky Downs race that I want to look at? That race I think was really good. 9-13. This was a pretty solid race that day. What is a 5 at? 4 to 1. This horse was a $6,000 claimer at one time. And this race I wanted to look up. But that's at Keeneland. How fast was that? Oh, this horse never been on the turf from what I can see. That was fastest race of the day, but not crazy. I think I want to do something with the 11 and something with the 1. A tough race for me. I think that's what I want to do. Eleven and the 1. I think I'm going to do a win bet on both of those. Parsons throwing a grenade. I think I want all the horses out of that race. 10, 11, 1 in a box. If I want to do anything else, could use the 5. Could use the 3. Five, 3, 10. I think I'm even going to box it like this. If it comes in 11, 1, I'm going to have a big day. I think I'm doing 3 separate 3-horse box. I'm trying to just cash this 11, 1. Let's see, 1 and 11 to win. But I am putting a bit more on the 11 to win. I'll tell you what, if I lose this race, it will be a bad day today. Back to box. What was it? 111, 10. One 11, 5. And 1, 3. Holy shit, I didn't realize my 3 was wait a minute. Let me make sure. 3's 24 to 1. You know what? Three's also getting a bit of win money. Yeah. All right. This is the exact I want right here. 1, 11, 3. I don't care what order. Kathy says it's been fun. Got to get my prayers, and then it's to bed. Ooh. Let's see. Who do you guys like? Okay. So Parsons is going with the 10 and 11 a bit. Charles is using 11, 4, 5, 11, 7. I hope it's not that 15 because that 15 or 16, that horse I thought was fast, but he never ran on the turf. Let's see, 5 ends up getting the lead. Come on, I just want this 11 to be interested. Give me a good trip. Give me a good trip here. I'm going to watch it so I can have the pain do a reaction. I like where the 11's at. I just need him to be as good as I think he could be. Come on, 11. Tip out here a bit. Come on, 11. Ah, you ain't going to get 5 to 6. This is like the third exact. I'm first and third. One more time, 11. Just keep trying. Nah, I'm going to have a bad day today. I guess that Kentucky Downs race wasn't as good as I thought. I used the 5. One had nothing. Who's the 6? Six is coming from FanDuel. I mean, he ran a nice last race according to the speed figure, but I couldn't mark any of his races. I'm not even sure if the 11 did not hold on for third, so I wasn't even first and third. I thought I was going to end up being first and third. Rick had the winner. Well, 5 ended up being off at 5 to 2. I didn't realize. I guess I didn't realize. Well, I knew. I thought the 10 was going to be the favorite there. Yeah, today is going to be a bad day for me today. Ugh. And yesterday was a bad day, but not as bad as today. Night, Kathy. I'm just waiting to see this result, and freak, I'm done. I don't even know where I can go and handicap things. Six was the horse that I thought, wow, that was the horse that ran in a 6,000 allowance starter allowance at one time. I see him off that last race, but when I looked at some of the class, I was like, I don't know. I guess I got sucked in on that turf sprint. It wasn't as good as I thought. 12 got 30 at 20 to 1. Rick would have made a fortune if it came in 511. Let's see. 511, would that have even been good enough for me? I would have liked it. Let's see. 511 would have definitely helped me out, but I would have still been a loser if I hit that. I would have been down for the day, but not bad. It would have definitely cut in. It would have made a good enough thing, but I would have still lost even if it came in 511. Oh, you had it you had it a lot more times than I did. You sure would have you would have been just shy of $5 grand. Oh, you played it straight for $100? Oh, May 11th is also your birthday, huh? Let's see. Al Marco says all three turfs. He's pretty sure that speed held early today. It does feel like speed did good because 5 did go wire to wire, right? 5 went wire to wire. Six stalked the race before. Probably could have done anything he wanted to there. I'm not sure what the 9 did 3 races ago. Oh, Rick, you bet more because you liked what correlated to your birthday. 11 tried. He just wasn't good enough. Five ran a nice race. No one was really catching the 5 or the 6. Six was the horse that. I can't say he beat me, but I did not care for the 6 that much. He ran good. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. Freak, I am gonna have to figure out why all of a sudden I'm on a 2-day streak. The $3 pick 3 paid 323. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hopefully you got better luck than me, that's for sure. Tomorrow it's going to be, I think, Gulfstream and Keeneland, and I'm ready for Keeneland to be done. I guess they took a bit from me the last 2 days. But anyways, guys, good luck. Hope you guys join me tomorrow, and hopefully it's not as chalky as it was the last 2 days. Hopefully it doesn't stay. It can't stay chalky forever. Otherwise, everyone's going to start playing horses again because it's easy money. But anyways, take it easy, everyone, and hope